Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to 2024. It's wonderful to be back with you again, going into our third year soon. So welcome to all of you. Thank you very much for being here. Very, very exciting. And let's have a great year together. As you can see, we are slightly down this morning. My margin is going to be amplified up and amplified down. That's because we've now got the new Roth IRA, which started 11 p.m. Central Time, which was midnight Eastern Time, New Year's Eve. And it enabled me to open up another Roth IRA. In the UK, you'd call this an ISA. So let me explain what's happened and what I've done with it. So if I scroll down here, you can see contributions 2024. Already maxed out, $8,000. Where did it come from? Came from margin at 8%, but I get 3% back, so it cost me 5%. But then interest rates will go down to 6% in the spring. So actually, it's only cost me a couple of percent. Of course, I bought the S&P with it. So let me share with you view contributions. You can see 22 is maxed out. We had $7,000 go in, $7,500 in 23. And 24, we saw $8,000. Now, what that means is my main account has $8,000 worth more of margin at 8%. So I didn't buy any assets with it. I drew it as cash and sent it to my Roth, which means margin is a higher risk now because there's no assets to back that up. If I'd had assets in there, if I'd bought something with that money rather than taking it out, then I would have held assets. My margin maintenance line would be further away. It'd be more secure. But by taking the cash out, there's no assets to use as collateral, if you like. It's been taken out. It's not been taken out completely, of course. It's in my Roth IRA. And it's bought the S&P, but it does mean now that I'm at slightly more risk than I was before. Why did I do that? If I'd used $8,000 worth more of margin on my brokerage account and I'd bought as assets here, it'd have been less risk. Yes, it would. However, I'm trying to make my brokerage account smaller and my Roth IRA bigger because remember, this is long-term investing. It's where I want to be in the future, not where I want to be today or tomorrow. So I want to get my Roth IRA higher and higher and higher because that's essentially my golden pot at the end of the rainbow, if you like. And I want it to be tax-free. I want my gains to be tax-free. I want my trading to be tax-free. I want my dividends to be tax-free. Well, they are in the Roth or ISA in the UK. They're not here in the brokerage account, right? So because I am optimistic and I'm bullish on the future and I see everything going forward good, even though there'll be some ups and downs along the journey, I want to predominantly move more into the Roth. So what I've done is I've used 8% of margin to get 3% back. So I'm 5% out at the moment, but that's basically like borrowing money at 3% discount, if you like, to buy the S&P, which is what I've done this morning. In fact, last night it was happened at 7 p.m. Central Time, 8 p.m. Eastern as the market opened. I bought the S&P $8,000, and I'll show you my transaction. There it is. There is $8,000 worth of the S&P, and you can see it's slightly more than that, $8,246, because I had a bit of extra cash, and I'm down $56 this morning. Some people messaged me on X and said, why don't you dollar cost average in? I wouldn't have put the whole thing in. It's because I'm happy to own the companies, happy to own the index. I don't need to dollar cost average on it. I've gone all in at 8,000, just like Warren Buffett went all in at Coca-Cola when it was the right time. For me, it's the right time. Will it go lower? Could do. Don't really care. The point is, long term now, I'm going to be earning money on my Roth rather than my main brokerage account. Now then, that means the dividends I earn will come into my Roth, which won't help my margin, of course, because it's separate, but I'll start building up that retirement fund. Now, as far as the brokerage account's concerned, what do we do now? Because we've made it slightly higher risk, because now we've got Now we've got extra $8,000 to worry about. Well, my YouTube channel is starting to grow now. I'm starting to have more and more money come in. I'm earning more on ads and getting more views. So I'm slowly going to start stepping up what I'm able to put in from my Roth IRA, from my YouTube income, which is my only income, into the account and reduce the margin. So what the plan is to reduce the margin every month. I get paid on the 21st of each month. And I anticipate that cost of margin will drop from 8% to maybe 7 or 6% in the spring. So the cost of the borrowing will come down, and that's the idea. Now, I'm not buying any more stocks using margin. I'm not going to until I can reduce the margin by another sort of 10%, which will be a few months. So I'm not buying anything. I'm not looking to trade either because I bought the bottom. Remember, I am an investor primarily. I will scalp trade. I will take profits off the top, but essentially I am a investor, and I want to reach my goals by a certain period of time without any stress or drama. I don't care what the markets do in between. I am essentially happy to own the companies that I have bought and watch them grow. So that's where we are today. So the overall balance is the brokerage account is going to be more violent in its moves. If it goes down, it's going to exaggerate the down. All right. So before it was about double. So if the markets were down, say if my portfolio, and I shouldn't say the markets because my portfolio is my portfolio. It's not just the S&P, right? If my portfolio would be down today by a half without margin, it's now going to be down 1%. But because I now have more than 50%, it's going to be down 1 and a bit, which is why it's down today. So if you look at it now, it's down 1.12. In reality, it would have been down about 0.5%. Well, that goes the other way as well. So if it goes up by 0.5%, I'm going to be up 1.12, 1.2, something like that. So it gives you an idea, right? So I'm not going to buy anymore. Why? Because first of all, we got J&J at the bottom. J&J, I've got about $20,000, well, more than that, about 25 grand. I'm in the green. It's great. I've got half of that on my Roth IRA, which is earning me tax-free money. This side of it will come in and be, reducing my margin by about 3 grand a year now. So 3 grand a year will come in on my margin, on my brokerage account. The rest will go on the Roth IRA. So I bought Coca-Cola at the bottom. So why would I want to buy any more? J&J, until my margin, of course, is, massively dropped. If I can get my margin down by 50%, then I can start buying more Coca-Cola, more S&P, more J&J, whatever. But right now, I don't want to. Virgin Galactic, my high-risk stocks, I don't want any more than 4,000. I'm up 52%. That's great. We're playing it all the way through to $100. Don't want to buy any more. Kenvue, same thing. It says non-applicable because it was an exchange, so we don't really know the true value of it because it got exchanged from J&J to Kenvue. Robinhood, it's a 4X. I bought the bottom, holding it. Tesla, same thing. I'm holding it. And same with Enphase and Next Year Energy and all these things, great positions, all bought the bottoms, right? Essentially, what I'm looking to do is I will buy something, any of the stocks I hold, if they go below my all-time lows that I have got, dramatically low, then I will use some margin. But hopefully, not hopefully, I mean, I don't see that happening. But if it does happen, hopefully it'll happen in a month or two and I've got some more money in and I can do that. But that's the plan for the year. We would have reached $80,000 this year. The overall balance you can see is now 73. If it wasn't for the troll, and I took notice of the troll, which was silly, I would have stayed in on our what was that stock? The stock that popped up, I forget what it was now. There was some stock we identified. I can't remember what it was now. But anyway, it was a space stock, wasn't it? Some spacey stock. Sidhu, that was it. space. If I stayed in that, I would have been at $80,000 now, but I didn't, but that's okay. It's neither here or there, really. Anyway, so there we go. That's my rundown of where we are, what the plan is, where we're going forward. So let's welcome everybody across the world to our channel and bring all the comments in. First of all, let's welcome everybody this morning on all of our platforms. So we're live on LinkedIn. Let's pop into LinkedIn and say hello. There's our LinkedIn account. If you want to say hello to me there, you can. Let me just go hi all to all of my LinkedIn guests. This is where I talk to my business owners, CEOs, and so on and so forth. That's great. Let me go into my Kick audience. Welcome all of you in as well. There's my Kickster audience. Let's go. Mike's over there. Thanks, Mike. Hi all on Rumble this morning. Let that just refresh in a couple of seconds time. There it is. There it is. Let me just get past the ad. There we go. 3, 2, 1. Skip. Well, there we go. Welcome my Rumble audience. Let's refresh my Facebook, my X account, and my what else? Twitch. There we go. Let me just refresh that as well. Drop in and say hello. Hi all. Okay. And then we'll come to our comments in the live chat. There we go. Drop in there. Hi all on Facebook. And lastly, but not least, let's drop into X this morning. Hi all. There you go. Any comments to answer or questions on X? Happy, 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 says Mike, one of my members. Yes. We got a new follower there, so I'll just welcome him in. Yes. Always reply to my members. That way you can grow on X with me. Who's our new guest this morning? We had a new guest here. This is, tweets in Arabic, English and French. Very good indeed. Hamad Al-Naimi, welcome to you. So thank you very much for joining me. And Jason Fallon reposted. Now then, a lot of my members are reposting and getting busy, of course, because we are about to find who is the fan of the year. Who will get their name on a mug? Who will get their name on a mug? And it's the trophy of 2022. Who's it going to be? We'll find out soon. And I'll tell you how you can win that as well. All right, let me go to all our comments this morning. We had John Granfor. Good morning, John. Shall we bring in some of our members this morning? I think we should in a second. Dawn Potterers. Good morning. Here she is. Poochikin Pottery. Afternoon, everyone. HNY, everyone. Been looking forward to today. Happy New Year. Wade Van Eysen. Great to see you. James, Happy New Year, Martin and chat. Let's get started. Loud Work, good morning, Happy New Year. Welcome to you, Loud Work. Bill, Martin, and the next item in your growing coin paper collection arrives today. Self delivery. Thank you, Bill. Bill, send me a private text. Happy New Year. Tacklebury 1911. How are you this morning? Go DB. Martin, do you think the market will generally positive or negative today? I think my portfolio, it will be green today. That's what I think. I can't comment on anybody else's though, can I? Jose Quintana, good morning. Happy New Year, Sensei. Thanks for the shout out in the newsletter. How lovely. That's nice. That means you read it. Fantastic. Hey guys, I am really, really impressed with you on the newsletter. 72% open rate. 72% open rate of my newsletter. Only one person unsubscribed. In fact, it was quite funny actually. He didn't even unsubscribe. I got, you won't believe this. Let me tell you, this is funny. You're going to find this funny. Let me bring up here a minute. Right, there we go. Let me bring up the members while I'm telling you this. You'll find this funny. Let me turn this round. Now, hopefully this is nobody here, right? Hopefully this is nobody here, but if it is, it's a lesson to learn in life, right? We've still got some room for a few more pictures, by the way. If you want to be in our gallery, if you've got one of my merchandise, a t-shirt or a mug or a hat or whatever it is you've got, take a picture, send it in, email or Discord or wherever you like, send it in and I can post it on here. I've got a few more spaces. I can move things up, but I want to get some new ones in. Anyway, so let me tell you this. This is funny. So I sent out the newsletter and one guy replied back and with some real obscenity, right? Real swearing, like you basically. I thought, bloody hell, I beep unsubscribed from this, and I couldn't believe it. I thought, why so rude? Why so aggressive? What's wrong with you, mate? Because let me tell you something, folks. It costs me money to email you. Every batch, like 500,000, it goes to different tariffs, right? I don't want to email anybody who doesn't want to read it. Trust me, I don't want to do it. I'm not selling anything. There's nothing, yes, you could go to my shop, but essentially it's information, it's the giveaways, it's whatever. It's a community, right? It's also a backup for the main show. It's why we have it, to back up the show. If anything went wrong, I could communicate with you, right? So, trust me, I don't want to email anybody on my newsletter that doesn't want it. I'm not trying to spam you, scam you. It costs me money. I've got no interest in doing that at all. Anyway, so he starts by saying, this is one person. We've got 355 subscribers, right? One person. So he swears, beep, beep, beep you. I unsubscribe, beep, beep you. So I thought, I'm not even going to reply because there's no point replying to these kind of people. So I didn't reply. I just deleted it and blocked it, right? So he can't email me again. But then I went on to my email client. I use MailChimp. And I went onto my email client and I looked to see if he'd unsubscribed. He hadn't unsubscribed. He'd done nothing. So what he's probably done was block my email rather than unsubscribing, or I don't know what he's done. Anyway, I don't know. Well, if he blocked me, I guess he wouldn't have blocked me because he wouldn't have received the email. But anyway, he hadn't unsubscribed, right? So I went in and unsubscribed him. And then what you can do is when you have a mail client, you can unsubscribe and it goes to archive. That way, it doesn't count for your list of emails to keep your budget down, right? And then if one day you earn more money and you want to bring back old emails, you got them, right? You can bring them back because they're archived. Well, I've got people archived because they've never opened the email. And I think one day, if I've got more money, I can increase my allocation and I will email them again and see if they respond. But anyway, so I normally always archive, right? This time I just deleted him. So I unsubscribed him and then deleted him. The point was, he's getting really angry with me saying, oh, I don't want your newsletter. First of all, you subscribe to it. I don't subscribe anyone. I don't add anyone. I'm looking to remove people. I even say to you guys, if you don't open any of the last 5, I unsubscribe you because it means you're not opening them and whatever. I might as well because I'm sending it to nobody, right? So I even say that you can resubscribe if you've not had any for a while. So I'm looking to unsubscribe people, not add people. The very opposite of scam, the very opposite of spam, right? And I try to provide quality content. I spend a lot of time making my emails, my newsletter. So anyway, I thought that was funny that, so if you don't want the email, okay, don't just block it or delete it, unsubscribe. Trust me, it works, and I'll never subscribe you again. You subscribe yourself, and you can unsubscribe yourself. But anyway, don't get angry with the world. Don't be violent and sweary. Just take the appropriate action, Nobody actually, unless they are scammers, right? No real business, no real person wants to send anybody emails they don't want. for the reason it costs them money, and also their engagement rate is low. I would rather, if on this next email, if you didn't open this one, I sent a resend a day later for the people that didn't open the first one, only the people that didn't open. And I'll do a third one later this week for people that didn't open the first two. And after that, I will be looking to delete people because you obviously don't want it, or, you don't use email anymore, or whatever the reason is. But, nobody who has a newsletter wants to send anybody emails if they're a decent person anyway. Anyway, let's go through. I just thought I'd update you with that. I thought that was quite funny. Happy New Year, says Sensei. Good morning to all. Lorraine Pearson. Morning to all. Good morning, Lorraine. How are you this morning? ETORO. Hello, everyone. Happy New Year. YCBD looking good. Lloyd G Entertainment. Good morning, Lloyd G Entertainment. How are you this morning? That sounds good. Entertainment, Lloyd G. Is Lloyd G still here? That sounds interesting. What's all that about? I'm the world piano man, right? Lloyd G, are you here? I'd love to know about this. What is Lloyd G Entertainment? Lloyd G Entertainment, look, this is me. This is my real job. I'm the world piano man. Here's my music studio, and here's me with Elton John's jacket doing Lion King and Phantom of the Opera, my Vegas show, and tributes to Matthew Perry, and look, there you go, and Sir Bobby Charlton, and what's going on in the wall. Look, this is my studio. This is what I do. Anyway, if you've not yet subscribed to my music channel, folks. Yeah, there he is. Oh, Lloyd G Entertainment. Oh, he's a member. He's a member. Lloyd G Entertainment. What's all that about? Tell me more about it. Anyway, good day. Let's make 2024 the best one yet. Hey, Bill, Mike, Stephen, Sensei. Hi, Raman. Newsletter don't necessarily bring you new members, but can get you member stickiness. Let me tell you, ETORO, why I do the newsletter. Primarily, it's just a service I provide, which you either want or don't. I reward you with free tickets for the cash giveaway, and it's information, it's community. It's a way for me to send you a birthday card. Another thing, it's a way for me to send you a birthday card, which is soon to get better, by the way. But also, it's a backup for the show. If I lost my channel, and I lost 3 before, it does happen. It does happen. The only way to really communicate with you is through an email. Of course, you can do it through Twitter and X and whatever. But, I would email you. That's essentially it. But I provide a service. But it's there to help and support and keep the community together. We like the newsletter over here in Uganda. Yes, we read and loved it. There you go. Look at that over there in Africa. Oh, by the way, Zach, now I've caught up with the competition. I've caught up with Jose Quintana's competition, Ed Nevius's competition, the new year, all the things I had to do. The next video I'm doing is yours. I've got some information from Zach. I've got a really interesting video, how we raised a lot of money for Zach in Africa and Uganda. So Zach, yours is the top of the list, along with my reviews. So that's top of the list now. Let's start with a green day. Raman, good morning, family. Queen of Braiding. Yes, I hope all is well with you and Leah. We're very well, thank you. Hey, Queen. Hey, Sensei. Brilliant. Morning, all. John Grandforce. Happy New Year, everyone. Joe, Stephen Lewandowski. I love it. We need to print some green candles. Let's call the green color fabric to ramp up production. I love it. We need to print some green candles. Let's call the green color fabric to ramp up production. I love it. Lloyd G Entertainment. Hey, mine. Don't you automatically remove people from distribution list, the newsletter, if it's not read after so many weeks? I think you mentioned it. Yes, if you read the email, right at the top of the email, it actually says, right at the top, if you don't read this, and you might go, hang on a minute, why do I do that? I'm going to show you this because actually you might find this quite funny. Look, you might find this quite funny, right? Okay. Look, this is in dark mode. It doesn't look as you'd normally see it, right? But I'm going to show you anyway. Right. See, look, hi Lucas AIDS, first name, last name. That would be your name, right? Remember, very important. If you didn't open any of the last 5 letters, you'll be unsubscribed. Now, you might go, why are you putting that in an email? If no one reads it, they're not reading it, right? The point is, if you do that, when you read it, you know that you need to look out for the newsletter and open at least 1 in the last 5. If you've not opened any in the last 5, I will delete you. And then you can resubscribe and put yourself back on the list. Obviously, right? So I say, if you've not received a letter, you go back on the list, right? That's up to you. But the point is, the reason why I write it is somebody might open their email in 6 months' time, finally go through their emails, look in their junk folder and go, oh, hang on a minute, I've got this. This is why I've been unsubscribed. Then they can resubscribe and then they're back in the game again. You can always add yourself back in on the mailing list. Let's see, click yourself here. That's why I do it. Makes sense? All right, there you go. Thought I'd explain that. So yeah, you did right there, Jojo S. That's why. Hi, I love your insight. What's your take on the S&P for 2024? The S&P is good. If you were here at the beginning of the show, you will know how bullish I am on the S&P because what I've just done is extremely, some would say risky, I would just say extremely bullish. I used $8,000 of my brokerage account margin at 8% to send to my Roth IRA. That's where this gain is here. I put a video out about it. Did you all see the video? How I gained $240. There's the gain. There's the match, $8,000. So I'm borrowing money at 8%. I got 3% back, so I'm borrowing money at 5%, which is soon going to go down to 4 or 3% to buy the S&P. I bought the S&P. I spent $8,000 on my Roth. I'm now trying to make my Roth bigger than my brokerage because long-term investing, there it is. Some of you said, well, why don't you dollar cost average? Not interested in doing that. I just want to buy $8,000 of the S&P. I'll buy another $8,000 of the S&P maybe later in the year if it's dipped. If it's not, whatever. But that's enough. And the point is that all those dividends now will come in. So let me explain why, though, because you've just asked me a very good question and why I did it. No, the reason is the S&P is too expensive. Why did I buy it? Apple is too expensive. Amazon is too expensive. So what am I doing then? Well, I don't own Apple directly. I don't own Amazon directly. I made 37% on those early last year. I made plenty of money on those. They are too expensive. So you might go, well, why on earth are you buying the S&P? Because Apple is like 7% of the S&P and Microsoft, they're like the biggest parts of it. They are. So you're contradicting yourself. Why are you buying it then? The reason why I'm buying it is I want to own Amazon and Apple, but I don't want to buy it directly because it's too expensive. So why buy the S&P? Well, the other 493 companies, the mid to small caps, have underperformed due not primarily, but due partly to the others getting all the money, right? The Mangs used to be the Fangs, of course. Facebook is now Meta. It's the Mangs. So they're all overbought. So the S&P is going to rise maybe 10% this year. So if it's only going to cost me 2%, if I take the 8%, it's going to cost me less the 3% back on my Roth IRA. Now I can earn the dividends and the gains tax-free, save 20% when I trim and cash out, which I would have done on my brokerage account. Then I get the reduction in the rates, which will bring it down to about 2. To gain 10, I'm up 8. So will the S&P grow by 10% this year? I believe it will. Not because of Apple, not because of Amazon and Google, but because of the mid to small caps that will explode within the index. So that's why I've done it. At the same time, though, I still benefit from owning Apple and Google and so on and so forth. So that's why I bought the S&P. That's why I bought it with my margin. It's like playing a game of chess. You are not just looking at the individual trades. I'm looking at investing. I'm looking at tax. I'm looking at tax harvesting. I'm looking at using margin. I'm looking at moving amount of money from this account to the other account. I'm looking at the overall picture of growing my portfolio long-term, my Roth IRA long-term. I don't want to pay any tax. I want to be able to trade for free, whereas I can in my Roth or ISA in the UK. So I hope that explains it, Noel, for you. I tried to give you a thorough answer there. Great New Year party to the oh my gosh. Sensei, are you here? Did you miss this? The best ever. Are you here? The best ever New Year's party on our channel by a mile. We beat every record known to man. Did anyone see it? If you didn't see this, you have got to go and see it. Trust me, if you go and watch this now, it's not because I make money on it. I make zero, absolutely zero. Okay. If you look at the past this is my music channel, past live stream, there are no ads on this stream. If you watch this, I don't get any money. All right. It doesn't, even if there were ads, I wouldn't get anything because it's copyrighted music, right? Go and watch this party. You will not believe what you see. We broke every single record known to man. You would not believe it. Let me give you the link. Share this. If you've not seen our New Year party, you will not believe it. If you're a fan of the show, you love the family, you've got to go and check that. Let me give that to you. I'm going to go and give it to my audience everywhere else as well. You've got to go and see this. Trust me, you're going to go, oh my God, what happened? You won't believe it. Right, I've given it to my LinkedIn audience. I'm going to give it to my Kick audience. You've got to go and check this out. My Rumblers, good morning to you. Let me give it to my Facebook audience. You won't believe it. We had two giants, We had a great family. Everyone was there, but we had two giants in the show. I'm not joking. You will not believe if you go and check out what happened. It was incredible. So anyway, hey, Stephen, hello from Germany. Germany, Noel. Ich kann nicht sprechen Sie Deutsch sehr gut. We've got a member from Germany. We've got members from 48 countries around the world. Here are all the flags. Hello from Germany. I would like to give you a welcome. There we go. You ready? Welcome, Noel from Germany. Lovely to have you here. Welcome all our guests and friends from around the world and in Germany today. We go live up to 10 hours a day. We aim to be the most honest, real, live channel on YouTube TV. My portfolio has gone from $5,000 to just under $80,000 in 2.5 years. Welcome to the family. Okay, now then, I'm going to translate that into German. This is for our guest today, Noel. Okay, here we go. You ready, Noel? This is for you.
Willkommen, Noel aus Deutschland. Love you. Wenn Sie hier alle unsere Gäste und Freunde aus der ganzen Welt begrüßen. Und heute in Deutschland leben wir bis zu 10 Stunden am Tag. Wir wollen der ehrlichste reale Lebenskanal auf YouTube-Fernseher sein. Dass mein Portfolio gegangen ist von 5.000 bis knapp 80.000 in 2,5 Jahren. Willkommen in der Familie.
There we go. Answering the question, do I have a calendar of CEO interviews? No, not yet. Still discussing it. Haven't got any dates for any yet. And when I do, I will update you. It's very, very new. It's very, very small at the moment. It takes time, but I'm working on it all the time. But nothing yet. Morning all, Randy. Great. Rising bread. I love it. Aloha, says Patrick G. Need my perks. Right. Lloyd G Entertainment. It's one of our new members. Would everybody please welcome Lloyd in? I'm now going to give Lloyd all his perks. We got 25 minutes before the bell goes, so we're going to do some more reviews today. What country are you from, Lloyd? I will add you to the flags if we've not flown a flag of your country yet. Welcome to you. And there you go. Now, Lloyd, first of all, what you get, Lloyd, is obviously a badge which recognizes you as a member. 98% of our live viewers are members, the highest engagement rate of any channel on planet Earth. You can go and Google that and check it. No one has anything close to our numbers here. 98% of our live viewers are members. We are a family, a community. We're always live. I'm here to help people. I'm here to go live all the time, and that's what this is all about, right? Now then, Lloyd, first of all, would everybody please welcome Lloyd in? They are doing that. Your badge over time will grow. The cost of your membership will never go up, but your services I provide to you will. Your badge will eventually change color and give you more recognition in the chat. There are many, many perks you get. Take me 20 minutes to go through the whole list, so I will just highlight some of them. First of all, you can now see on the homepage of the channel, you can now see the members-only videos, members-only live streams. Some of my videos that are important for stocks information go out first to the members. So there are videos that go out first to the members and only to the members. There are live streams just for the members. There are live chats just for the members. If you follow me on my social media, and all the links are on my website, martynlucas.com/links. I'll give it to you now. I will engage with you on all of the social media, X, Instagram, Stock Twits, wherever you follow me, Facebook, wherever, TikTok, wherever. I've got an audience now watching me on TikTok. I will tag you in my viral posts. I will answer all your questions. If you comment below, this is the links page, martynlucas.com/links. Right there it is. Right, just put it in the chat. That's where you can also subscribe to my newsletter as well. We were talking about that earlier, and there are all the links. Okay, and I will reply to all of your comments on all the social media. As a member, you can have a birthday celebration live on the show as well. You can donate it to somebody else if you want to. Live in the studio, I will perform your birthday song for you live in the show the day before, the day of, or the day after. The purpose of that is so you don't miss out for the weekend, and you can donate it to somebody else if you don't want it. If you ever go silver, I can upgrade you onto the homepage of the channel, and we can promote your YouTube channel. You can sponsor giveaways, competitions, whatever it might be, or even have a 20-minute concert rather than just a 5-minute birthday. That's a $500 value. People pay me $500 to make them birthday videos. You get that for free. Okay, so that's just another little thing for you. I will answer all your questions. You can ask me to review a stock. I will do up to an hour-long video, reviewing a stock for you. You can ask me to do that. You can be in the video. You can now phone in. You can be on the show. You can talk 24 hours a day. You can call in here and be live on the show. You can now talk to the members 24/7. We're starting a 24-hour stream as soon as I can complete it. And you can ask questions 24 hours a day. You can now get upgraded on Discord. Here is the Discord link so you can talk to everybody whenever you want and ask a question. Let me give you the Discord link. Here it is. Here is the Discord link. It will take 10 minutes to get through security once the first time. Let me share with you what it looks like. This is the Welcome All channel. Come into the Welcome All, top left-hand corner. It's an open channel. Come in here and say hi. So let me put hi, Lloyd. All right. If you come in there, I will upgrade you once you've arrived, and so on and so forth, and then give you membership and request a friendship request, do a friendship request, and everything else. All right. Now then, I've got someone who's messaged me. I wonder if it's Lloyd. Let's have a look. Okay, I'm reading a thing here from, I think this is Martyn Racer. Just some information just come in. I will comment back to you in a little while. Thank you, Martyn Racer, for that information. I'll leave Discord open for a minute, and we'll come back to there if we need to. Happy New Year, Jan Lernby Jan. Happy New Year to you. Hello, Breakfast Bar. Let's go into the Breakfast Bar for all of you that popped in this morning into the Breakfast Bar. Let's have a look. We've got 15 minutes before the bell goes. Happy New Year. From Mike, this is a gesture of what a year looks like. This is a gesture of what a new year looks like. I like it. I like it, Mike. I'm going to give that a nice thumbs up. Brilliant. Good morning, Stephen Lewandowski. Don't forget, all the members, pop into the Breakfast Bar every morning, send in a picture or something. Go into stock news, all these great things you do every morning. Keep the family alive and the community and everything else, what it's all about. All right? Okay. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. That's Row Town Cheese. Good morning to you, one of our members this morning. Thank you very much indeed. Good afternoon, Crag. I think, Crag, I don't think you opened your newsletter. I think it was you. I sent a second one. I don't think you opened it. Yes, Martin. Oh, Martin, your race is here. Yeah, I'll reply to you in a minute. And open to speculation. Yes. I'll come on to that in a bit. Thank you for sending that in. Appreciate it. Good afternoon. Welcome all. Thanks, Tim Roger. Do you want me to share it on the screen? It was sent as a private message. So do you want me to share it? Noel, good morning. Welcome, Patrick G. Welcome, John Lloyd. There we go. Yaden Lamb Celery. Yaden, you should do a video showing your full stock portfolio and break it down. Yaden, I have done many times. I'm happy to do that again for you. No problem at all. Welcome, Lloyd. Houston, Texas. Ah, lovely. I'm in Dallas, just down the road from you. Welcome, welcome. You got welcomes from everybody, which is wonderful. All right, there we go. 15 minutes to go. Let's go for our portfolio. Virgin Galactic down again today, starting the new year. Palantir has dipped. Not buying it here. The S&P has dipped today, 0.5%. You can see it on my Roth. There it is. Down 0.7. Not a concern. Not worried. Amazon gone down. Apple's gone down. I'm not buying any of this indirectly now. Next year Energy down slightly. Enphase Energy down. Yeah, everything's down slightly at the moment. Everything's red. Starting off the new year down. Chevron. Tesla. Rivian. McDonald's. Google. Microsoft. Walmart. I'm in Livingston, Texas. Hello, Batari. She watches me on Facebook every day. Very, very good, very engaged member this is. But she's not a member of the channel. She's not a member of the family. But over on Facebook, she watches everything, comments to everything. A really important part of our team here. Happy New Year, Richard Garcia from San Antonio. Right, we've got just under 15 minutes ago. I want to just quickly jump into my TikTok audience this morning, who are very active this morning. We got a nice big audience on TikTok this morning. So I want to put all of you that are watching me on TikTok on the screen right now. You are being very responsive this morning, which is nice. Let me share with you. There they are. There's my TikTok audience. If you look up here in about 20 seconds, you'll see yourself up there. If you click the star that appears here, see the little star there, you can become one of my subscribers on TikTok. You can comment to me, send me messages, and I will highlight you in my viral post, and posts that do really well. I'll tag you in there. I've got nearly 38,000 followers now. I'm like 200 away from 38,000 followers. And if you want to grow, I'll help you grow, and I will tag you in and stuff like that. But there you go. There's my TikTok audience this morning. Nice to see you all there. Thank you very much indeed. Lovely to have you here. All right. Okay, just over 10 minutes to go now before the bell goes. We're getting ready. Where do we see it going today? Yes, you can share it. No worries. Okay, it's Martini Racer, as you know. So, actually, I think what I'll do...
Steven Lewandowski has become a member. Best YouTube channel in the world. Happy New Year.
Thank you very much indeed. You're on Discord now, are you? I don't know what you mean by discard. You mean Discord? Here is the link to Discord. I don't see you in the chat yet. You won't be able to chat for 10 minutes. There's a 10-minute wait period, Lloyd. For security, you have to verify your email and you have to wait 10 minutes, all right, before you can comment. When you do comment, I'll upgrade you and see you here. Stephen, you haven't yet. Who's going to be the first person to get their red their red membership badge? It should be Bill. I think he was our first member. Anyway, it'll turn red soon. Stephen's got the gold one at the moment. Good morning, all. Kamala, keep an eye on Bowl. It's 82% shorted and rare, as I know the company doing good and the price is pushing up. Mad Max, thank you very much indeed. Mad Max is not one of our members, so I can't verify the information. I'm sure he's a great person, but full disclosure, we always have to do this. We get people pump stocks, give us information, and you could go and have a look. But Mad Max is not one of our members. We don't know who he is. It could be a bot or a troll, or we don't know. He's always been, his comments have always been good. But I'm just saying we have to alert everybody, because people will read that and go and check. We aim to be the most honest channel on YouTube TV, and we don't pump or promote stocks like that at all. Everything is verified information. So Mad Max is not one of our members, so just be careful if you are looking at that, all right? Okay. Queen of Self-Braiding, good morning. Hiya, Martin. Any news on the big purchase, on any big purchases of Virgin Galactic? No. I've got no information, anything new to share with you at the moment. All right. Are you looking to pick up any small caps? Tom Lee seeing huge upside potential this year for them, as they have underperformed for a long time. Yaden, well, that's exactly why I have just bought the S&P. Exactly why I bought the S&P with $8,000 on my Roth this morning, last night at 11 p.m. last night. Yes, that's why I've done it. Because the Mangs are overbought, but the rest of the market is underperforming in the S&P. So that's why I've done it. That is exactly why I've done it. We've got a new member here.
Yannick 1702 has become a member.
We've got a new member. We've got 9 minutes to go. We're waiting for the bell to go, and then we've got more reviews to do. Would everybody please welcome Yannick? What country are you from, Yannick? Welcome, Yannick. There we go. Did you get all your perks earlier? Did you understand what you get from the perks? There you go. There you go. Couple of V's. I missed the point, but there you go. Same for you. I'll give you Discord and I'll upgrade your account once you get in there. Takes a little while. I'm from Switzerland. Do we have Switzerland on the list? I think we do. Let's have a look. Yes, we do. We have Switzerland. Wonderful. You are here with a fellow Swiss. Aha. You are very quick. Very, very quick in Discord. Yannick, is this you? I have to have you confirm that this is you on YouTube. Just confirm if that is you on YouTube. I know it sounds obvious, but people try to pretend to be you to get benefits and perks and stuff like that. If that is you, just confirm.
Derek has become a member.
Oh my gosh, we got another one. Lim Derek. My gosh. Yes, this is me on Discord, right. So Janik, you've got the same name, so I don't need to give you a nickname. I will now give you a role of YouTube member. There you go. I will add you as a friend. You've got 1 minute to accept the friend request, as I will delete it after a minute to protect you, because there are many on Discord that pretend to be me. Remember, I am the only one on Discord in the world that has the real name of Martyn Lucas as a username. All the others are scammers. They have Martyn Lucas 1, Martyn Lucas with a Z. Do not accept any friend requests from anyone. You've got 1 minute to accept the friend request. Otherwise, I will delete it. Yep, we've done it already. Well, that was quick. Flipping hell, Yannick. You're really on it this morning. Can't believe it. Right. Okay, let's get ready for the bell. Welcome, Lim Derek. Where are you from? What country are you from? And did you get all of the information about all the perks and the benefits? There are many, many things that you get. Review stocks, birthday celebrations, members only live streams, members only chat. In fact, we're going to go to members only right now, actually, because I can't keep up with all the other comments. So I'm going to go members only right now. Okay. Welcome to the family, by the way. The S&P isn't exactly a small cap play, though. What do you mean? What do you mean? There are companies in the S&P that are small. Yes, there are. They're not all giant mega caps in the S&P at all. They're 500 of the best companies, but they're not all giants like Meta and Google. Not at all. There are many in the S&P that are mid caps. They're not all giants. All right. So anyway, here we go. 5 minutes to go. Are we going to start the new year green? Let's have a look. The S&P, Amazon, Apple, Next Era Energy, Enphase. Now then, we've got 2 reviews to do. Fisker, that is Pat M in the chat for your review. I did a review for Pat M. Are you here? Pat M. R3A, are you here? No. Michelle for Disney, are you here? No. Okay. We've got Patrick G for Dish. Are you here, Patrick G? I'm doing your review today. You gave me a super chat to bump it to the top. Patrick G, are you here? I'll be doing your review today. Are you here? What about Lance Strength? Is Lance Strength here? I'll be doing your review as well today. Lance Strength, I don't see you, but you are first for FSR Fisker. We've already done it, but we're going to do it again. Anyway, welcome, Lim. I love it. Hi, Happy New Year, mate. All the best, 24. May it be green, green, green. Daniel Denhy, yes. I am from Singapore. Hang on a minute. I've been to Singapore. Lovely country. Have we got Singapore on the list? I don't think we have. Oh my gosh. We've got another new country. Hang on, let me check. We have got another new country. 49 countries now. 49 countries. We got 49 countries. Lim Derek, I'm from Singapore. We're going to add another new country. Everyone, this is brilliant. I love it. We're going to add another new country to the list. Here we go. Singapore. Singapore, your flag will come up. Here we go. Let me do it just before the bell goes. Got to be quick. Singapore. There is your flag. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, if you watch it now, your flag will come up last. You'll be the most recent flag. There you go. Yes, I am. Patrick, I'll be doing your review. Liam, Derek, if you look above my head, you will see your Singapore flag fly in a few moments' time. You are our latest member. You heard about the birthday celebrations. You get members-only live streams. You can do a poll. You can ask me questions. I will reply to all your comments on YouTube. I will reply to all your comments on X. You can have the newsletter. You can have the birthday card. We've got a cash giveaway at the moment as well, folks. Has everybody entered the giveaway? Did I tell everybody we're giving away $100 in cash? It's free to enter, free for all. Here is the giveaway. Here's the giveaway page. We've got 1 minute to go. Here we go. I just missed it. Okay, I haven't got the countdown, but that's okay. There we go. Watch for the last flag. It's the Singapore flag. Yes, here is the giveaway page. Here's the giveaway page. We're giving away $100 in cash and some free merchandise. And there are free tickets every day added. If you want to win, you've got to turn all of these to ticks. If you want all the chances to win, you can do as many or as little as you like. There is the giveaway. All right. Okay, here we go. We got 15 seconds to go. We're about to ring the bell. Here comes the Singapore flag. We're going to ring the bell in 4, 3. There's the Singapore flag. 2, 1. Let's go. The bell has gone. As a YouTube member, you can sponsor the bell. Let's have a look at where we're going right now. Here we go. All right. The overall portfolio is going down. Remember, we are exaggerated now because of the increased margin. We've got Virgin Galactic is down 2.38. Palantir is going down. We want to buy it around about the 12 to the 14 area. Gold, 40% this year. The S&P, I bought it. I bought it on my Roth IRA. I bought 19 shares of it, $8,000. We're down $53 at the moment. Very nice indeed. Amazon, going straight back up. We're not buying Amazon indirectly or Apple indirectly. That's gone down. We're buying it for the S&P now to give ourselves the protection from the small caps and the mid caps. Next era energy is going down. I've just had my coffee arrive. Thank you, Leah. Okay, Enphase is down but coming up. Coca-Cola down but coming up. Johnson & Johnson is flat right now. Kenvue, Chevron, Tesla. We will be selling Chevron when it reaches $90 a barrel. We'll be out of Chevron. That will lower my margin by about, at that point, by about $6,000. So that'll be fantastic. Tesla, we're holding this. Rivian, gone down. It's too expensive. McDonald's, good. I'm up 7%, just trimming off slightly today. Google, down but come back up again. Microsoft, going back up again. Walmart, going back up. Tesco, okay, it's a mixed bag this morning. Tilray, rubbish, giving away all its gains. Robinhood, just trimming off slightly, touched $13 overnight. IonQ, too expensive. Rocket Lab, great. This is all free money now. All free money. I bought it and trimmed off, made the profit. This is all free money now. I'll buy it again if it goes down and it goes negative, if it does go negative overall. My plug power, we are down at the moment, 1.53 today. Procter & Gamble, I'm out of it at the moment. Rumble, rubbish. Funware, I'm not really in it anymore. FFIE, it's a bit of a lottery ticket. Down, it's up today, 2.8%. Rio Tinto, going up. Bitcoin is up today. It's now 45,643. Matic is down today 99 cents. It's down to 2.2 now. XRP down 0.18. We see it as a $7 coin. Fantastic. Right, the overall portfolio. I said I expected my portfolio to be green today. I stand by what I say, so I think it will be green in a few moments. Let me go and get my coffee, folks. Bear with me a second. All right. Thank you, Leah, for my coffee. So yes, has everybody entered our free? Oops. Has everybody entered our free for all? It's anyone can enter our $100 plus merchandise giveaway. Everyone should be in it. The link's here on YouTube. If you want to join me, I've given you the link for that. All right. Let's have a look. Good morning. Cherry's here. Good morning. One of our members is here. Happy New Year all. Tilray, rubbish. Why is NEE going down? Why is NEE going down? Well, it's because we're all buying a future price right now. It's where we see the stock going. It's perfectly okay to trim off. We should be green in a few moments overall. The good news is we don't need to translate for Singapore because they already speak English. They do, but I would happily do it. All right. Hi, everyone. Hey, Sir Stir Fry Rambo. Thanks, Leah. There you go. Hi, Stephen. Right. Did we get anybody click on the competition in the last few minutes? 10,770 tickets given away. 24 days left. A $100 cash giveaway plus some merchandise. Now, it's sponsored by Ed Nevius and Mystery Club, which is Jose Quintana. So go and check out Jose Quintana's brother's Instagram page. Visit his page. Here, go and visit the page. And you can support one of our members. Okay? Let's refresh it. In 3, 2, 1. 10,700. It hasn't moved this morning. Okay, we'll check that later. Let me give everybody the giveaway. It's free to enter. $100 in cash. You can win with one ticket or do as many as you like. The choice is yours. All right. Now then, we should be green in a few moments' time. We consistently beat the Warren Buffett. We consistently beat the markets. So let's have a look where we go today. Now then, let's have some fun. Are you ready? I'm gonna do it just for like 15 seconds. Has everybody smashed the like on the channel this morning? Remember why I ask you to do this. If you like my content, if you like the content and you want to be part of the family, you click the like button and you'll be recommended my content. If you don't like my content and don't like me, that's perfectly fine. I probably don't like you either. It's not a problem. Just smash the down like button, but do something. But I will tell you, 50% of people are not signed in with Google. It confuses them. They think they have to have a YouTube account. You don't. It says, do you want an account? Just go yes. It doesn't mean you've got to be a YouTuber or make any videos. But it's just the way they do it. It's really bad. I keep telling them about it. Anyway, so 29 likes at the moment, 122. So the best we're going to get is 60, because 50% of you are not signed in. Let's do it. You ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 29 is now. The best we could hope for is 60, and we have got 57. There we go. Pretty good, right? 50% of you aren't signed in. Fantastic. Thank you ever so much, everyone who did that. Really do appreciate it. We're about to turn green. I'm very optimistic about that. Let's have a look. What a great way to start the new year. I'll be very, very pleased with that. Very, very pleased with that at all. I didn't dollar cost average. I just went all in, bought $8,000 of the S&P. That was it. Virgin Galactic's coming up quickly, which is good. Perfectly good. Healthy reaction this morning. Palantir still isn't cheap enough. Gold is going up. The S&P is going up. I said to you we would turn green in the first few minutes. And there we are. Just about. Consistently beating Warren Buffett, consistently beating the S&P 500. Let's see if we can get there. I've got no doubt about it. From my positions that I'm in. All right, now then, we've got 2 reviews to do this morning. I'm going to refresh the screen. 57 is, oh, you massively exceeded it this morning. Massively exceeded it. 70. Fantastic. Thank you very, very much indeed. I love that. Wow, that's huge. Now, some of you will miss the very, very important videos when I sort of say I'm going to buy something, when I detect an issue with a stock. Some of you miss the moment the video goes out, because I do a lot of my videos that go out first to the members. Okay. Now you miss it because you've not rung the bell properly. Let me share with you what I mean. Now you miss it because you've not rung the bell properly. With you what I mean. You miss it because you've not rung the bell properly. With you what I mean. That's better. I have no idea what happened there. Right. Let me do that again. That was rubbish. That was completely rubbish. Let me do that again. That was rubbish. That was rubbish. What's going on here? Right. Try that again. If you click the subscribe button, is that going to play now? Yes. Make sure that the bell is set to all. If it's only set to the default of none or personalized, you will miss out. Set it to all. That way, when I set up the shows and do the announcements, you will get notified straight away. And then there you go. Very, very important to click the bell and then turn notifications on. All right? Okay. Makes sense? All right. Good. Okay. Good afternoon, Henrik. Good afternoon to you. Now then. We're not selling anything right now, and we're not buying anything now. We've just bought the Virgin. We've just bought the S&P. We've just bought $8,000 of the S&P over here on my Roth IRA. I used margin at 8% to gain a 3% match, which is now tax-free. And if we can see, you can see now how my Roth IRA is benefiting from that. I gained $240. From 11 p.m. last night. See it? $240. 8,000's gone in. I've maxed out the Roth IRA, and I used it to buy the S&P because I believe that the S&P will rise, not because of Amazon and Apple, even though they are the biggest, but it'll be a sort of a bonus, if you like. But I bought it because I want to own the mid caps within it. That's the reason why I did it. All right. Okay, we're trying to get to green. We should be green in a minute. Yes, said Tim Rogers. Hello, everyone. WUSG, you all WUSG, you all a great year. Guilherme Philippe, I'm not sure I know what that means. Would you please rephrase that? Okay. Time for more reviews. We've got to do 2 reviews this morning. which is what we're going to do. Now then, before I do our reviews, if you missed Meet the CEO, part of our Meet the CEO series, there is Meet the CEO. Here is the Virgin Galactic Paris Hilton event. All right, you don't want to miss this. There's the link for that. All right, that's in the chat. I meant wish, sorry. Oh, hello everyone, wish you all a great year. That makes sense. Thank you very much, Guilherme. Philippe, thank you very much indeed for being here. Excellent. Right, time to do some more reviews. You can share note. Martin, you can share note. What note is that, Tim? What note is that? Tim Rogers, you're saying I can share a note. I don't know what note that is. I've got no idea what you mean. I don't know what you mean, Tim. Anyway, it's time for 2 more reviews this morning. You can share note. So how long is it going to be before I turn green? Is PFE a good buy now? Is PFE a good buy? We could do a full review on it. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'd have to do a full review on it. Hey, Martin, just a quick question. If you consistently beat in the S&P 500, why would you buy it? You can achieve better returns. Daniel, it's a very simple reason why. I don't beat the S&P because I just buy the S&P, because then I wouldn't beat it, right? It wouldn't make any sense, all right? I buy the S&P and J&J and Coca-Cola as protection and insurance to my portfolio, along with my high-risk growth stocks like Virgin Galactic, Rocket Lab, Enphase Energy, NextEra Energy, and so on and so forth. And I'm overweighted in tech stocks like Tesla, for example. There we go. It went green. I said it would. Boom. There we go. Green has arrived in 2024. We're not going to turn it red. We're not going to go backwards and forwards. We're going to stay green. If it stays below red for a few minutes, we'll go back red, but we're not going to go backwards and forwards. It's green today. The portfolio deserves to be green. It will be green. So we're going to leave it right there. All right. No worries at all. Now then, there was some hidden meaning. Before I do my reviews, there was some hidden meaning. So Daniel, I didn't finish answering your question. So Daniel, I bought the S&P with margin at 8% with a 3% discount because of Roth, and I've explained why, tax benefits and so on and so forth, because I believe it's the mid caps that are going to explode this year within the S&P, but at the same time I get to own Apple and Amazon and Google and so on and so forth by buying the S&P, so I benefit from their future growth. I don't think they're going to have any growth this year. They're all overbought, right? But you do want, once you've had massive growth like I have had last year, like what was it 40 where was it in the last year? Look, 44% last year, 44%. You do now, with a growth year like that, which is what I've just had, you now want to have the S&P underpinning and giving security and stability to that. So that's why I own the S&P, even though I'm consistently beating it and consistently beating Buffett, because of the other things I have. But I still want it in my portfolio, but I bought it not for Apple, not for Amazon, not for Google. I bought it for the smaller and mid-sized caps that are within it. So anyway, there we go. Right, does that answer your question, Daniel? What reviews are lined up for the week? Randy B. Okay, so the reviews. We are now doing FSR Fisker for Lance Strength and Dish for Patrick G. We're going to do those 2 in a minute. We're going to do that. I've got a question coming in here for Papu Basak, who's asking about Faraday, I think you mean Faraday Future. I have to focus on the members, Papu. I have to focus on the members. I will come to you as I can, but I have to focus on the members. So after those, and don't forget, anyone can jump to the top of the list if they do a super chat. Patrick Marie wants Tui, but he's not here, so I don't know if it's the right one. Omar wants Indy. Again, I need to confirm it with him. Jordan Allen then wants MRTN, Martin Transport. James 007 wants TMF. Jordan Allen then wants NVO. That's the ones that are on the list at the moment, okay? Chris Pickering added more Ripple. Very, very sensible. Happy New Year. Hope I can buy PLTR at 15 at this dip. There we go. Look at my portfolio. Oh, I am loving it. So there we go. There you go. Now, here's an example. Here's an example of why you need the right balance of each individual stock. Look at my portfolio. I am up on my brokerage account. I'm up on my Roth IRA. Really great. And we're at 74.5 grand, right? Looking good. However, if we go to the, where is it? The S&P, which I've just bought, I'm down on the S&P. But overall, my portfolio is up. But I don't want my portfolio to be just relying on Virgin Galactic or Rocket Lab or Next Era Energy or any of these very high-risk stocks. They're not high risk to me, but they're seen as from the market's point of view as high risk. All right. I want underneath all of that, like a bed of rock, if you like, the S&P and other things. So that's why I've got the S&P to the amount I've got it. And even though I bought it and I'm down $65 on it, my portfolio is actually up and my Roth is up. That's the point. Anyway. Let me answer the next question. Would you review YCBE, Lloyd Entertainment? Lloyd Entertainment, you are a member of my channel, so you can request a review. Yes. Where are you on the list? Where are you? Let me just scroll up. Where are you? Lloyd, where have you gone? Yes, I will add you to the list. Now, you're going on my list. If you want to go to the top of the list, a super chat takes you to the top of the list. Okay, so let me add it in now. What is the name of the company? I need the name of the company as well. YCBD. I need the name of the company as well to make sure it's the right one. So give me the name of the company as well. Please share that with me. Lloyd G. Enter. I'm writing it down now for you. All right, Lloyd, give me the name of the company, please. I can add that to there. All right. Faraday Futures, Papu. I can't focus on you, I'm afraid. I have to focus on the members. But just a quick look. Yeah, Faraday popped up and straight back down again. It's purely a lottery ticket for me. That's the way I see it right now. Okay? Anyway. Share. Tell me, sir. What do you want to know? Hi, Chris. Isn't holding cash better than buying the S&P at all? No, it isn't. Cash doesn't do anything. This whole story of people saying just hold cash. Cash doesn't earn any money. In fact, cash loses money because cash is subject to inflation. I am always invested. I don't have cash sitting around doing nothing. What is the point of cash sitting around doing nothing? I put all of my cash to work. Every penny of my money is always at work. There is absolutely no sense whatsoever to having cash sitting around doing nothing. That doesn't make any sense. Still got ISM report later this week, Chris. I added more Ripple. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Thank you, Bill. Oh, Martin's another question. When I'm factoring what I own in terms of portfolio balance, does it make sense to also factor in the cash I have on standby? Well, yeah, I suppose. I mean, at the end of the day, your cash position is I mean, look, people get like overexcited about cash for some reason. Like, if I've got cash, I can buy stuff. Well, I can sell any of my stocks whenever I want and buy stuff. So let me explain what I mean, right? If I've got cash sitting in my portfolio right now, it wouldn't do anything. Well, I need to explain. If you're in margin, you can't have cash, because until you've paid the margin off, you've got no cash, right? Obviously, you have to pay all the margin off and then have cash. Well, cash right now earns you 5%, which is great, but I can make a lot more than 5% by using margin and investing. So I can't have cash until my margin's paid off, right? But imagine I wasn't in margin and I'm earning 5%, and I've got cash earning 5%, which is great. Nothing wrong with that. However, look, Coca-Cola, I bought Coca-Cola at the bottom a few months ago, and I'm up 7% plus the dividends I've made. So I'm really up somewhere in the region of 8.5%, right? Which is more than the cash would have earned me, right? I can sell this, and I've got half of this in my Roth IRA, tax-free. I can sell with no tax penalties. I can sell that right now and then go, right, I've got cash. It's not hard, is it? And then I can say, right, what I'm going to do, look, let me give you a real life example. I've got $7,669, up this is in my Roth now, 7.25%, which is actually maybe 8% with the dividends I've had, the real overall gain. I can sell all that now, get myself $7,500, tax-free, cash in my Roth, because there's no margin on Roth. Right, I can then go into the S&P, which is down today 0.83 because I've just bought it, and I could spend it all. Right, I could spend it all. I could double my position on the Roth and lower my average from -8 to about -4. 0.4, that is, right? So I can improve my position. So, you know, you don't have to have cash to be able to buy stuff. If you've got stocks that you've bought at the bottom that are up and you bought them on a tax-free ISA or Roth, you can always free up cash. So what's cash doing, sitting around for? My money has to work. My money has to be at work, not just sit around doing nothing. I don't see any point. Anyway, Randy B, does that answer your question? Any views on Bitcoin going to 45,000? I'm not the person to ask. That's Sensei Crypto. He has his show on Sunday, and he'll explain that to you. Anyway, Virgin Galactic's going back up. Palantir, gold, S&P going down. Apple, Amazon. Is anyone surprised by Apple and Amazon? What have I been saying consistently for a year? Apple and Amazon is overbought. Am I buying Apple today? No. Am I buying Amazon? No. But why am I buying the S&P then? Because the S&P is a big part of Apple and Amazon. It's one of its top positions. Yes, but I don't want to buy this directly. If you look at it, if we look at Apple today, Apple is down 3.25%. It's the biggest position with Microsoft in the S&P. However, the S&P is only down 0.81. That's why I bought the S&P, to get exposure to Apple, but primarily benefit from the mid-sized small caps, which are going to grow. And that's why the S&P is only down 0.81, a fraction of what Apple is. Apple is too expensive. Amazon is too expensive. I'm not buying it. But I'm indirectly buying it through the S&P, but getting a better value with more security and stability. That's why those that have bought Apple and Amazon are really in pain today. They're going down. However, my portfolio consistently up, consistently beating Warren Buffett. Look, I'm in the green. We're breaking records again because, well, 75 grand in a minute. Good, isn't it? So it's all about balance. It's no surprise. You've got people who just buy Apple because it's one of the best companies in the world. Well, it is. But I wouldn't pay $200 for a can of Coke just because it's the best can of Coke in the world. It's still a can of Coke. What's too rubbish about Tilray? Peter Tosh. It's because Erwin Simon doesn't know what he's doing anymore. One minute he's running a cannabis company, and then he's running a brewery company. And before you say it always was, but not at the balance he's got now. He's completely out of whack. Apple at 140 would be good. I would rather, yes, 140. Well, we can do a full review on that to give you the exact number. Thank you, Martin. You're very, very welcome. You didn't give me the name of the company. You didn't give me the name of the company. Oh, that's the name of the company, is it? Okay, you've given it to me now. Let me scroll down. Lloyd. Okay. Thank you, Lloyd. I've got it now. I've got it now. Thank you very much indeed. Okay. If you ever do a super chat, you can take it to the top, and that's how you can get it straight away if you want. Okay. Thank you, Lloyd. Cheers, Hydro Hustler Nursery. I mean, the S&P is more likely to go down. It's a parabolic chart. I don't care what the chart says. As you know, Sensei does the charts. I look at the companies. I look at the balance sheets. I look at the reviews, the analysis. I talk to people who work at the company. I'm not interested what a pretty chart in the sky says. That doesn't mean anything to me. I understand it, but that's not why I buy the invest. Brian, race review, please. Brian Bynum has done a super chat. Brian, you're not a member of my channel. It's a member's perk. If you become a member, now you've done a super chat, you will go to the top of the list and you'll be done today after our other two reviews, because your super chat is just slightly below the other two. So if you become a member, I can do your review today. It'll be done in the closing bell. I've got the other two to do in a minute. Okay. Let me get through I trimmed off before New Year, but I haven't found good buy points yet. Missed on some opportunities, but being patient. Being patient is everything. We expect a reversion after a year where most quarters were missed and the stocks outperformed. The analyst wrote on Tuesday, our checks remain negative on volumes and mix on iPhone 15. Yeah, I mean, Apple is too expensive. It said it over and over again.
Race review, please.
Yes, Brian Bynum, I can do race for you, but you do need to be a member for me to do a review. It's a members only perk. My portfolio is ridiculous again today. Look at this. We're about to hit 75,000, breaking all-time highs again. Fantastic. No options, no shorting of the stock, none of that stuff. Brilliant. Plug just had a little pump. Very nice indeed. Now, can you beat Warren Buffett when he's making... How can you beat Warren Buffett when he's making $1 million an hour? Explain this to me. JP Rothschild. What a silly, silly comment. JP Rothschild is not a member of our channel, constantly tries to say silly things like that. That's a very silly thing. The most ridiculous comment of the day. We are not talking about how much money I have made compared to Warren Buffett. That is a very, very silly comment. Of course, Warren Buffett makes more money than me. I've got, in the whole wide world, that is my total value, $75,000. Of course, Warren Buffett makes more money than me. I'm talking about beating the market and beating Warren Buffett percentage terms with the money that I have got, what I'm investing here. Obviously, I don't have as much money as Warren Buffett. So, JP Rothschild, don't ask such a silly comment to try to discredit what I'm saying. You know full well what I'm saying, as does every other person who watches this channel. We are talking about percentage terms, beating the market, beating Warren Buffett. Not have I got more money than Warren Buffett. That doesn't make any sense. I don't care how many millions of dollars he makes an hour. Doesn't matter how many $1 million it makes an hour. And not only that, it's not even a competition anyway between me and Warren Buffett, for God's sake. I'm just a guy on YouTube sharing my positions and explaining that I am constantly beating Warren Buffett. Anyway, doesn't mean I've got more money than Warren Buffett, does it? Barclays new underweight means Apple has 5 sell or 5 equivalent ratings according to data compiled by Bloomberg, in contrast to 34 buys and holds. The target price is a return of just 3.6%. Apple is no surprise. There's going to be rejection to their iPhone prices this year, and Apple is going down and my portfolio is going up. There we go. There we go. 75,221. Smashing the records this morning. Fantastic. There we go. Looking really, really great. Really, really great. So there you go. Anyway, Apple doesn't look good at all. That's not why I bought the S&P. Space going to end up the date, but I got to be careful because I could be massive short squeeze and normally don't hold 2 stocks. I go big or go home. I wouldn't be all in on 1 stock though. Lloyd Entertainment, I've got your video written, your request written down now. Sudo down 12% so far today. Yeah, that was a once in a lifetime opportunity the other day. We alerted you to it. The opportunity was there. So Brian, if you become a member, I can review your stock. Okay, you need to be a member. Done. Hang on. Oh, Brian's a member. When did that happen? I never saw that. All right. So, okay. Race. What is the full name of your review? What is the full name of your company? So this goes third from the top. It'll be done today. Brian Bynan. Brian Bynan. Ferrari. Oh, good. I love it. Ferrari. Really, this is going to be a fun one. Thank you very much indeed for giving me Ferrari to do. That's great. Brian Bynum, fantastic. Ferrari. That's exciting because we've got somebody here who actually owns a Ferrari in the show. Martini Racer, one of our biggest investors, actually is in the channel now with here. Wow, look at this. Oh, we're smashing the records today. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Thank you, Martin. You're very welcome. Very, very welcome. Happy New Year to all the Lucasades. A man from Earth. Yes, to all the Lucasades. Got to make sure you spell it right, though. If you're going to do the Lucasades, it's Lucasades. There we go. Lucasades. Virgin Galactic going up. Thank you. Oh, my gosh. Look at our portfolio. What a way to start the year. What a way to start the flipping year. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Right. So we're going to celebrate. We're going to celebrate because there's something you may have seen over the weekend. Let me put this here. See if I can drop this in here. Can I put this in here? Right. Okay. Now you may have seen I put a video out over the weekend. It was a cryptic clue. I do these things from time to time. I try to see you smart enough to notice it. I put a video out, and it was called I'm Out of 2023. And of course, the trolls who don't even watch the video said, Martyn Lucas is out. He's not buying any. He sold all his Virgin Galactic. They couldn't be bothered. They're like children who read comics. Couldn't be bothered to look and read the video, watch the video. Hang on a minute. Let me just refresh that a minute. And they never looked. Anyway, they assumed I was out because, it says I'm out. Then I gave you my plan of what I was doing this morning. I told you what I would do before I did it. I posted it on X before I did it. There's a reason why we're up again today, consistently beating the market, consistently beating Warren Buffett. I told everybody before I'm doing it, what I'm doing. I put the video out. I promised live in the video that I would buy the S&P with $8,000 of margin. Told everybody in the video, I told you. And I also gave you a hint. Did you all notice the Virgin Galactic rise from the ashes? Did you all notice the Phoenix? Did you all notice that? Did you all watch this video? If you've not yet watched it, the fun one, the one that makes me smile the best, this is good. I want to give you this, all right? As we start our reviews, we've got 2 reviews to do now. Go and watch this and leave a comment. Leave a comment now that the market has opened and we are up and we're breaking all-time records again. Go and leave a comment. And also this one, I told you what I was going to do exactly before I did it. Before I did it, I told you what my action was going to be this morning. Let me copy that as we aim to be the most honest channel on YouTube TV. There you go. Go and make sure that you watch those. You cannot miss those videos. Right, look at my portfolio. Up $1,200. Oh, this is, so that's nearly $2,000 now this morning. 75.6. We're going to be $80,000 very, very soon. Very, very nice. So what has happened? Virgin Galactic's gone back up to where it was before this morning. That's what we expected. Palantir is still too expensive. Gold is going to be up 40% this year. The S&P, I bought it not for Apple, not for Google, and not for any of the mega caps. So I'm down slightly. Am I bothered? Am I Eckers-like? I don't care. I don't care if it goes down. It'll come later in the year with the small caps and the megas. The small and the mids. Amazon's going down. I didn't need to. I bought Amazon without buying Amazon going down, which I don't want to do. Apple's also overpriced. But next year at energy, there it is. This is the one that's going to go to $80 by the summer. Enphase Energy, this is a 3X. We bought this at $70. We've now trimmed half our position to lower our margin. Now all this is free money. We did that. We bought it at 70. We told you why we'd buy it at 70. Coca-Cola, I bought the bottom on this one. We told you why when we bought it. I showed it on my X account before I did it, as I did it. J&J, I told you J&J is going to be a $200 stock this summer. 100%. Jim Cramer talks rubbish. He only tries to get you to watch his silly show and Boyer and making silly noises. The guy knows exactly what he's doing. He told everybody we're dumping it from the charitable trust. I don't even believe he did that. I think it's just sensationalism. Told everybody to drive it down. It's absolute rubbish. Absolute rubbish. How many people said that J&J is going bust, J&J with a talcum powder? I said, no, it's not going bust. It's already got the money allocated to pay off all the talc issues. It's just finding the best way to do it for its shareholders. This one I bought at the bottom. I have bought $25,000 worth of J&J just on my brokerage position. I've got 178 in my Roth, but predominantly $25,000. I went all in, used margin to buy J&J. I'm now up 3.48%. Remember, this is a stock that only moves 0.5%, 0.25% a day. It hardly moves. So up 3.25% with a Dividend King dividend payout. This is phenomenal. This is going to pay me so many great returns to reduce my margin this year. This is a $200 stock. Is it still worth buying? Absolutely, it's worth buying. Do not listen to flipping Jim Cramer. He talks rubbish. He only wants you to watch his show. That's all he cares about. I think it's flipping disgusting. So many people sold out of J&J because of Jim Cramer. I can see it all over Reddit, Instagram, my LinkedIn, everywhere. Unbelievable. He should be flipping in jail for stuff like that. Really, really bad. Anyway, Kenvue, which is the sister company, of course, is going up, and that'll benefit from J&J. They'll help each other. Chevron's going to be sold when it gets to $90 a barrel. Tesla is great. We got a 4X here. Rivian, I said, how many times did I say Rivian was too expensive? I took profit on it. I got out. Way too expensive. It tried to follow the coattails of Tesla. It can't. Tesla makes money. Rivian loses money. I love Rivian, what they're doing. I love the Rivian Amazon vans. Great. But it's overbought. You can't buy this. McDonald's, I'm now up 8%. Many of you said Amazon is it's too expensive. I said, no, it's not. You cannot overpay for land. You cannot overpay for land. It's not a burger business. I'm up 8%. It went down 10%. I bought in. I thought, right, sod it. I'm buying it. So I bought nearly $4,000 worth. Crazy discount. Google, too expensive. How many times have I said Google, too expensive? Do not buy Google. So I bought the S&P. I'm only down 0.63. Not for Google or the mega caps. I bought it for everything else. Google is too expensive. Microsoft, too expensive. But look how much they're all down, and yet the S&P is absorbing it. So I'm able to own it without the actual pain of the blooming thing ruining my portfolio and ruining my party. My party is still good. Look, we're still breaking records. Boom, 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 boom. Nearly $76,000. Boom. Keep making money. I'm loving this. This is a great start to the year. So Randy B, there we go. J&J. No surprise at all. Tilray's popping up, but I wouldn't touch it. It's rubbish. Robinhood, great. It's going to be at $13. This is a 4X, no question about it. IonQ, still too expensive. I love it, but too dear. Rocket Lab, this is all free money. Plug, we've gone up today 5%. No surprise on Plug. Now then, if I want to, there's no benefit to the point of view of, there's no benefit to dividends here. On my Roth IRA, I've got a small position. I haven't, I'm down on it, right? But my brokerage position, I could actually now clear that for a wash if I wanted to. We're just about on even now. It's a $8 stock later in the year. However, I will pay tax on it. What I can do, however, is sell this for a wash and reduce my margin. I'm paying 8% on margin, even though I've now made no money on it. I've got my money out, and I could get myself nearly $4,000 back in a minute. I could make a few bucks on it and just sell it for a wash. I'm considering doing that because Plug is very volatile due to its very unpredictable CEO. You need to understand how the CEO works. Anyway, let's do some reviews. So we'll still can buy. Yeah, you can still buy J&J. J&J is a $200 stock. Jim Cramer talks rubbish. I did a video on it. I don't know how many flipping times I've done this with flipping Jim Cramer. Where is it? Let me scroll down here. You'll see Jim Cramer down here somewhere. Can anyone see it? Jim, you want to go and watch it? I told you, honestly, I don't know. There he is. Jim Cramer is wrong. Jim Cramer, he's making silly noises and all the God and the rest of it. Talks absolute rubbish. He told everyone to buy it and then told everybody it's a rubbish business because of the litigation. He knows exactly what he's saying. Go and watch that video. Jim Cramer is wrong. He talks rubbish. Don't know how he gets away with it. Anyway, people listen to him. That's up to them. I can't do nothing about that. Anyway, whatever. Up 52% on Hood. Jason Fallon. Very, very nice indeed. I'm up 43%. Not quite as good as you. How does that work out? That ain't right. I just bought another 200 Plug at 448. Happy with that one. Very, very good indeed. I'm not buying at that price, only because there are other opportunities, and the CEO is very unpredictable at the moment. So, he's running the company. He's the one who affects what people are doing. So, whatever. Hang on a minute. Got to plug. We got 3 reviews to do today. Let me have a look at Plug. Hydrogen is important. But need to be aware of. Here we go. Here we go. Going to keep my eye on this. I'm going to keep my eye on Plug. I've got some ideas for that. Okay. Portfolio is good. Virgin Galactic. Right. We're not buying anything now. We're not selling anything. Everything is good. The S&P was absolutely fine. 0.73. Just got a few ideas. Take profits from Plug and then buy the S&P on my brokerage account. I'll let that play out. That wants to play out until about 1 o'clock this afternoon. We want to get the mid-morning. We want to get the mid-morning settle down. I might sell my Plug because I can take this for a wash or even a small profit. Bank the profit, and yeah, we might do that in a minute. Might take some money out of Plug and hold the cash. Hopefully about maybe about $4.5 grand. Another couple of percent here, and then we'll put maybe hold that in cash. So reduce the margin and then buy the S&P on the dip this morning. That would add some stability, extra stability to my portfolio. I like it. Right, we're gonna not worry about Plug until about 1 o'clock this afternoon. We want to get midway for the afternoon. Plug is an $8 stock. It can double from here, but I don't have to worry about that. I've got plenty of other things that are going to explode, like Virgin Galactic. Virgin Galactic's going to make me like $100,000. So I got no issue with that. I could take some profit off there, buy the S&P on the dip. That's been brought down by Amazon and Apple. No surprise there. Keep NEE, keep Enphase. Now that's all free money. Keep Coca-Cola, keep J&J. Look at this now. This is a $200 stock. Jim Cramer, what's he saying to people now? How's he going to go on TV tonight and do his silly Mad Money show? What's he going to do? Rivian, too expensive. Okay. Portfolio is brilliant. Okay. I'm going to come back to Plug, I think, later in the morning. I'm not going to worry about it now. I love day trading on Plug. Ian Cummings. I love day trading on Plug. Well, make sure you do it on the Roth IRA and don't keep paying tax on it. Because if you keep paying tax on it, you'll end up losing all the profit you gain if you do it every single time. Make sure you do it in the right place. Anyway, so portfolio is looking good. So did everybody understand, before I do my reviews, did everybody understand the cryptic clue with the Phoenix? Did everybody hear the words of the song? Did you all pay close attention?
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
Did you all get it? Did you all get this? Do you know what this means? Virgin Galactic short squeeze. Did everybody get it? 76 grand. Come on.
First two, electric boogaloo.
You see the truth behind the veil, and you know that they're just looking for attention.
Portfolio breaking records every day. Short squeezes round the corner. 76 grand should reach 80,000 midweek now. Come on, 76,000. Come on, 76,000. Virgin Galactic is gaining volume. There we go. 76,000. What sort of show is this today? Never seen anything like it. New Year.
Fire burn, a thirst and desire. You transform it up in a flash. You spread your wings.
$100,000 soon. Yep.
You burst in a fire burn, a thirst and desire. You transform it up in a flash. You spread your wings and rise from the ashes.
How many likes? We need 100 likes. 100 likes on the show. Come on, switch 100 likes. Let's refresh it up, ready? Let's get 100 likes on the show. 81. We need 19 more likes. Virgin Galactic will be short squeezing soon. 81. 81. What we now? 80, 81. Just a little bit short, but we're nearly there. All right, Virgin Galactic now is up today, 3.23. There we go. We're now breaking through up to 80,000 soon. 76,121. Just under now. There we go. Looking very, very nice. 51.7. We're not selling anything. We're not buying anything. Someone just made the comment, might tune in to the Friday party. You're missing a hell of a party. Every Friday night on the show, we have just the best party. You've never seen anything like it. If you've not yet seen this Friday's, the last show, past live streams, you want to see this, all-time records. I'm going to tell you, some very big people came into the show, and you missed it. You missed it. I gave you all the clues. I gave you all the cryptic clues of what was going on, and you missed it. Here is there is the music show that you missed. You want to go back and see what happened. It will blow your mind. Jenny, explain. I explain everything I can. Some things you have to work out for yourself. Some things you have to work out for yourself. Jenny, I give all the clues. I give all the information. I post it. I put this on X and told everybody what I was doing before I did it. Put it on X. So you don't want to miss what's going on X. If you've not yet commented to this, does anyone know what this means? Copy link. Here's the link to the X account. There is the link to that post. Go and leave your thoughts. Virgin Galactic now is going. It's going up again. Let's have a look. I sold too early for space. My neighbor walked over from the music. Didn't know Carol liked this kind of music. Ian Cummings, where is you got Carol? Bring. Are you a member, Ian? If you remember, you could phone in. If you remember, you can call in. And I want Carol to be in here. Carol can call in and we'll do a special song for Carol live on the show. All right? If you become a member, I will do I will do a special live song for Carol as a gift from you. Tell her I'm the world piano man. I do 14 voices in 7 different languages, and I'll do a voice for her, and she will love it. All right, Ian Cummings, do something for Carol in the office. All right, Ian. What a banger, says Niels. I missed last Friday's show. Dang it. Jason Fallon. Yeah, you got to go and watch it. You've got to go and see it. Past live stream. We do it every single Friday. Let me give you the link. You don't want to miss it. Share. You're going to see something. We got some very, very, very big stuff goes on in that show on Friday. I gave the clues. I put the information out. Many of you missed it. But that doesn't matter. There's the link if you want to go and check it out. Right. Okay, if you play more of this music, I'll be there. I don't tend to sing that kind of music, let's be honest. But anyway, I thought you might appreciate that. Virgin Galactic now, 327. PLTR, still too expensive. Let's do our review, shall we? Have we got anything to mention on X this morning? Nothing at the moment. All right, now then, just before we do our review, we're going to do 3 reviews today. First of all, here is the giveaway page. We're giving away $100 in cash and some merchandise, completely free to enter, free for all. You don't have to be a member. There it is. Don't miss out on that. There is the giveaway. martynlucas.com/giveaway. If you want the newsletter, there's some extra tickets in the newsletter. I tell you what I'll do. If anyone becomes a subscriber today, I will send the newsletter that contains the free tickets to those who sign up today, so you don't miss it. There is it. I wish Robinhood could get on the green side. Said Lance Strength. There is the newsletter sign up if you want it. There's some extra tickets in there. All right, now then. Lance Strength, I was looking for you a minute ago. Lance Strength, I've got your review. You are next. FSR, Fisker, and Dish. Now, Lance Strength, you said there was some latest news. If you send it to me on Discord right now, I will include it in this review. So if you want that information mentioned, go to Discord now, and I will put it in for you. I'm looking at plug. Let me think. I balance my Roth IRA, balance my S&P. Just it's a little too early for this drop. Okay. Stock news. All right. I'll come back to that. I'm not going to worry about it now. I'm going to focus on the members and the reviews for now. There'll be another opportunity there. Right. Bought some Sidhu today. Very nice indeed. Martini Racer. You're going to go for it, are you? I like it. All right. Okay. Takuma. Let's make sure we got everybody done here. Takuma, are you in the show? If you're on YouTube, confirm that's you, and I will upgrade you if you are a member. Takuma, are you in the chat? Are you a member? If so, I will upgrade your account. I've got a link just been sent in stock news. This has been sent in by Lance Strength. Fantastic. Let's open this up. Wow, that's a really auto blog. That's a really bad website. That's bloody awful. My gosh, what's up with that? I'll use it, but it's a really badly laid out website, isn't it? Flipping rubbish. Thank you for sending that in. Right. Okay. Definitely do a review on Ferrari. Yes, Martini Racer. We're doing FSR now, then Dish, then Race Ferrari. Maybe you might want to call in and be on that one. Anyway, so let's do our reviews now. So we're going to go over to review time. Got 2 to do this morning and the 1 this afternoon. So the time now is 2 hours. Okay. Now we did FSR recently, but we're doing it again today. FSR. Look at the one above that one. Says, thank you. Oh, that's better. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. That's better. Thank you very much for sending that in. That's much, much better. Yeah, I like that one better. Thank you very much for sending that in. We'll get rid of the other one. The other one's a bit rubbish. Awful website. Don't know how they do that. Anyway, okay. Back test information. There's going to be no dividend here. We know that anyway. So VU, the S&P 100. And we're going to do FSR, Fisker, 100%, $10,000, analyze. Okay. Okay, and we want to look at the investor page, how they speak to their investors. Account, pair, Alaska configure, Fisker Ocean. How do they speak to their investors? There we go. Very, very important. December 29th. Nice. Okay, we're doing a review on Fisker right now. FSR. It's going down. XRP, I've got no thoughts. That's for Sensei. Is Sensei in the chat? Yes, he is. Are you here? Sensei is here, but he's in the chat. Maybe you'll call in. We can do a live phone in and answer your question. But right now we're doing a review on Fisker. So let's get ready to do that. Okay. Okay. We shall find out if it's grossly undervalued in a minute. He's going, all right then. Okay, let's have a look. How many people had 460 through the show? 5,100 views. I'm just seeing 13,402. No way. How come we didn't gain any subscribers today? That's weird. That's really strange. I was sure that would have gone round. Been a really busy morning. How weird is that? That's everyone subscribed. That's good though, you know, in another way. It means everyone subscribed to the channel. But anyway, whatever. Let's get ready to do it. Ian, have you looked into LQR House since I last watched, buddy? Ian Cummings, no. I can do a review for you if you are a member of my channel, but you'd need to be a member of the channel if you want me to do a full review. Right, okay, we're going to go members only now so we can do the review. If anybody wants to comment during the making of the video, you can. Members only, so we don't have any trolls and people talking rubbish. You can comment during the making of this video if you want to. You want to be part of it, put a question, or you just want your thoughts highlighted. If you do a super chat with a comment, it will read it out, and that way it can be part of the video. Are you ready? Okay. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking Fisker, FSR. We're going to do a deep dive into the financials. We're going to look at the balance sheet, the numbers. We're going to give a profitability score. We're going to show you the solvency score. We're also going to share with you the website, which does look pretty good. Some breaking news on the stock as well. We're also going to do a full back test. If we put $10,000 into the S&P compared to Fisker, how does it perform? Look at the competition. the options positions, the short positions, see who's buying on the inside, see who's selling on the inside. So let's get straight into an FSR full review. If you are new here, please do click subscribe and ring the bell. Make sure that you do turn the notifications on. That way you won't miss any of the good stuff. And also tap the like button if you like the video. If you don't like it, please click the down like button. I don't care what you do, just do something. I might not like you, so it's perfectly okay to dislike my video, but do something as we aim to get the most engaged channel on YouTube TV. In fact, we have 98% of our live viewers are members, the highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube TV. We're very, very proud of that. Right, so we're going to go through all the numbers in great detail. We are going to start nice and simple and then get more detailed as we go. This is the second time that we've reviewed Fisker. I did an earlier review. You can go and look back on my previous review. If you are a member of my channel, you can ask me to do a review. It's a member's service. I provide it free of charge to my members. You can go and check it out if you'd like to. But anyway, let's go straight into FSR Fisker and see whether we can give this a buy, hold, sell rating. The reviews I do are the most honest on YouTube TV. They all appear on this platform here, which is Alpha Spread. All of my reviews above, in preference to Bloomberg, to Yahoo Finance, CNBC, all of them, they are more honest and honest reviews. I'm not paid by anyone to do it. I'm not sponsored by anyone to do it. I provide it for free, and all of them appear on this website above the others because they are more preferred. Okay, so are you ready? Let's get straight into a review. And if you want to use my software, there'll be a link in a minute above and below in the description of this video, and you can get access for free. My members get a lifetime discount, which makes my membership completely free. Okay, let's have a look at Fisker right now. So, for those of you who don't know, what is Fisker? Fisker engages in building and enabling an automotive business model which involves vehicle development, customer experience, and sales and services. It also designs, develops, and manufactures eco-friendly electric vehicles. Let's see a bit more. The company was founded by Henrik Fisker, Gita Gupta, Fisker in 2016, headquartered in California. The listed name is FSR Fisker. Okay, let's look at the basic line chart, and as you can see, IPO back here in 2020. 3 years now, it popped up. We had that EVX acceleration, and then of course it's been selling off. Now it's very much a penny stock. I don't know if it's reverse split yet. We'll find out later on in the video, but it's a penny stock now. Anything under $5, it's a penny stock. If it goes below $1, it'll have to do a reverse split to keep it on the index, and we're getting close to that now. Let's have a look at the details. If you bought it on margin, I use margin a lot. If I use margin, it would be 100% maintenance. It would be high risk. Regarded as a very volatile stock. It's a small company. It's $500 million, 569 million is the market cap. Remember, that doesn't value the company. We'll do the valuation in a minute. This is just the share price that people are prepared to pay for the stock. All right. It's $1.90 is the high today, and $8.67 is the 52-week high. Negative price to earnings ratio. So if what you're paying for this, it's losing money, and the price that you're paying in relationship to the earnings that you earn from the stock is negative $1.22. So it's losing money. However, you need to compare this to other EV companies or similar in the same time period and see how they compare for valuation before you decide that that's a good or bad position. Low today, 162, 52-week low, 135. 52-week low, 135. So we're near a 52-week low at the moment. It has been slightly lower. Of course, no dividends, a growth stock. Average volume, 29 million. Volume today is 27 million. So it's above average today so far, even though it's below the average. It's only 9:45 in the morning Central Time, so I anticipate this potentially beating the average today. A lot going on. Why? Well, we'll cover the news in a minute. Now, Morningstar. I don't think Morningstar do a very good job. I'll be honest. Rubbish. A lot of these analysts are paid and sponsored and have their own agendas. I don't like it. They're saying it's a hold or a sell, 23% buy. Well, I will give you my review in a minute, which is unbiased, unpaid, and it's using just the numbers without any outside influence whatsoever. We'll come on to that in a minute. The company is after initial in 22 Q2, things have slowly improved, as we can see, steadily improving. Wall Street, as always, are rubbish at analyzing stocks because they are traders, day traders, essentially. They're not interested in the future. They're interested in today. If you go to Wall Street, it's all done on computers now anyway, and they're just buying and selling every 5 minutes. There's no actual looking at the company, talking to anybody, and getting a full picture where the company are going. So as you can see, they are very bad at analyzing the stock. They're out a lot every time. The Wall Street is the light red, and the actual achievement or loss is the company is the bright red. And as you can see, they missed on earnings, beat on earnings, missed on earnings. But Wall Street are miles off. They've got no idea how to value this company at all. Anyway, moving on down, who are we in bed with? This tells me who is buying the stock. Who else is buying the stock? So should we be concerned? This gives you volatility of the stock. Well, you are in with the worst, one of the worst companies you could possibly be in, Lucid. Without doubt, probably the best EV in the world. However, it's run by Peter Rawlinson, who robs $500 million every year from the company. One of the highest paid, I think it's the fourth highest paid CEO in the world, and he's driving his company bankrupt, or he's driving it private. That's what he's doing. He doesn't even care if he sells cars. He even said it on the earnings. We know because we cover all the earnings live. We listen in. And he doesn't seem to care about selling cars. He just wants to build a brand. Well, building a brand is very well and good, but it doesn't pay me as a shareholder a damn bloody thing. So the first thing he could do is stop paying himself $500 million a year in a company that loses $500,000 every time it sells a car, and start sorting himself out. So you are in with Lucid investors. The fact that you are in with Lucid investors will tell you the stock is volatile. It'll be driven down, may have a lot of short interest, because these are all gamblers. Period. The manipulation gone berserk. Rubbish. Nikola, not doing very well at all. Potentially has a good product, but again, being driven into the ground. Workhorse, I don't know enough about it. NIO, well, it's a Chinese stock. Chinese stocks are always, manipulated on steroids. ChargePoint, I haven't done one for a while, so I'd need to update my thoughts on that one. And QuantumScape, I don't have any thoughts, but it tells you straight away that you are in bed with very volatile stocks, no question about it. All right, now before we go into the balance sheet, the debt position, the loans, the inside trading, profitability score, solvency score, let's look at the latest information around the company, see what's going on. Now, tap the like button if you like this video and you want to share it out, and don't forget to subscribe. We are making this during a live video. I'm not like other YouTubers. I'm not even a YouTuber. Actually, I'm an entertainer who uses YouTube to build a TV show. I do all my videos live, unedited. This is how it will come out at the end. Apart from enhanced audio, I compress the audio. Apart from that, this is as it is. So if you want to comment in the live video, you can. Members can do that. So it's not edited or changed or adjusted at all. It is as it is. Right, let's go and look at the website. This is their website. Quite a funky little website. This shows all their cars. Now, I was looking at a review of one of their cars a couple of days ago. And one thing I actually found quite interesting, they are very different than Tesla, very, very different vehicle inside. One of the things I actually quite liked was the roof of one of their models is all solar panels. Admittedly, it's only $1,500 miles of range a year up if you got 8 hours of the sunshine. Now, probably if you've got a nice new car, you're not leaving it out on the road, you're leaving it in a garage undercover. So how useful that would be, I don't know. When you're driving, of course, obviously you're outside, but the 1,500 miles a year that I was reading about is based upon you having 8 hours a day. So that's basically leaving the car in sunlight. However, as someone who has solar panels on my house in the UK, I know that you don't need direct sunlight anymore. Ambient light is good. is now effective. You don't need to be bright sunlight. Ambient light is fine. But I don't know if I had a new car, if I would leave it outside, I would have my car in the garage, so it'd be in the dark all day long anyway. But anyway, nice little feature. I like that, and there was a few other features I kind of liked about it. But there is the car, gives you an idea of what Fisker is all about, FSR. But let's have a look at this latest news, which is, you would have thought, presented some volatility, some opportunity in the stock, even though it's gone down to a near all-time low again. This is the information as provided just a couple of days ago, by the company itself. This is the investor page. Some very good information here. Fisker provides December 23 business update as it delivers grow over 300%. Now, before we get too carried away, when we hear numbers like 300%, that sounds great. If Tesla had said they're up 300%, that'd be mental, right? But if you only make one car, I'm not saying they do, but if you make one car and you now sell three, you're up 300%. So we need to put that into context. Of course, this is their page, their investor page. They want to use a headline like that, which is great. However, I want to know what that really means. Is it 300% of 1 million cars? Now they're selling 3 million cars? Well, of course not. But anyway, let's have a little look at the information here. 10,142 Fisker produced in 2023 and approximately 4,700 vehicles delivered. So obviously this is very, very small in comparison to Tesla, but that doesn't matter. 2 key software updates since November. The Fisker Ocean SUV won 6 awards in 2023. I don't take awards as much as something to get excited about. We all know about the JD Power rubbish, where they are paid to say how great a company is, and Chevrolet every single year win the JD Power award. I think it's flipping bonkers. Who the hell is JD Power? Well, if you research it, JD Power is a marketing agency. So it's like me making up an award going the Martyn Lucas Best Car of the Year award, and then someone paying me $1 million, and I'll say, all right, you're the winner of the Martyn Lucas Best Car of the Year award. Pretty ridiculous, really. But anyway, people love all that stuff. JD Power says your car's the greatest car. So I don't care that someone got an award. I don't care, because very often it's just made up rubbish. But I'm more interested in people buying the cars and making money. Is the company run profitably, not like Lucid? Because I'm a shareholder, not a fan club. I'm not buying a badge or a t-shirt. I just want to make money, right? Anyway, first Fisker Ocean Sport delivered in the UK. Fisker Ocean deliveries commenced in Canada. Plan to further accelerate deliveries and increase sales expected to be announced in January 24. This is good. So why are we getting the sell-off? Well, with a stock like Fisker, because even if it's a great business, and we'll come on to the business in a minute, even if it's a great business, Lucid shareholders buy it. And Neo shareholders buy it. So it's going to be volatile. Now, what this could mean is we get a massive drop before it pumps when the deliveries come and the earnings comes, because the earnings will tell you how much money they make. And if one of my members requests it, we will cover the earnings live on the show, and we'll actually see, what the earnings has produced for the business. But anyway, very, very important. Loyalty program enhanced and sales delivery and services call center opened. All right. Okay. Henrik, the CEO, and of course, we do have a Meet the CEO series, so I would invite Henrik Fisker to be on my show, to reply to this, to phone in live, be part of the show, and I will invite you. I will send you an email. I would love if you would be on my show. We began a revenue-generating company in 2023, but we also faced numerous challenges. Emerging from COVID-19 created several issues for our supply chains. We can't live on that anymore. That's old news. We can't focus on that anymore. We're going to move on from that. But we have largely overcome them. Yes, everybody has. And we have delivered approximately 4,700 Fisker Oceans. This accomplishment represents substantial revenue. As we accelerate our delivery pace in 2024, I'm excited to see faster growth. We have solid business and relatively low overheads and an award-winning vehicle that customers enjoy. I am looking forward to a year of new milestones and opportunities for the Fisker brand and everyone on our team. Increase in deliveries and revenue. after homologation delays, I've never heard of that word before, in Europe and the US as we navigated supplier issues. Yes, that was a couple of years ago now. Fisker ultimately produced 10,142 in 2023. Customer deliveries began in June, with significant deliveries commencing in September and October. The company grew deliveries by 300% from Q3 to Q4, and the total deliveries are approximately 4,700, with the majority being Fisker Ocean 1 Launch Edition vehicles priced at $68,999, comparably priced in other markets. Fisker began deliveries in Canada in December and is now operating in 12 markets worldwide. Right-hand drive vehicles have delivered to the United Kingdom. There we go. That's the side that the steering wheel needs to be on. And in December, the UK saw the delivery of the first Fisker Ocean Sport, the company's entry-level trim. Okay, so things moving up there. We like that. We don't need to go down to any more of that. So we're starting to get deliveries. This is good. Now let's look at the numbers. Okay, let's go straight into the numbers. Tap the like button if you've not yet done it. Okay, so we'll look at the price. Before we do, we can see the price is dropping crazy today, down 8.86. We don't like to see that, but that could present opportunity if the business is well funded. Let's have a look. Here we go. What you've all come for, the real numbers, the valuation. Now then. Okay, now before you get excited, the valuation does say undervalued. However, that is not enough information to go on. That's what this review is for. Best case scenario, 100% undervalued. It's worth $569. Now, how do we get to these numbers? $290, it's 99%. Worst case scenario, still 100%. Okay, how do we get to these numbers? These numbers are not based upon analyst reviews, opinions. They're based on numbers, algorithmic software. So this is what I use, looking at the balance sheet, the numbers, profitability, the margins, and everything else. This could be a seriously undervalued company. However, there are other things at play here, and we'll come on to that in a moment. Do we have a valuation? Yes, we do. We have a warning. FSR's intrinsic value estimate is unreliable. So don't use that as a go-to-market. Let's buy some shares. It's unreliable because it's based only on its multiples and doesn't have any DCF valuation. That's because the state of the business doesn't have information we can plug in to the software to tell us the true value of the company. So it doesn't mean to say it's wrong, but it's unreliable. You can't use it as I'm going to buy loads of Fisker. We need to go and look at the balance sheet. Okay. Q3 23 earnings. Let's have a look at this. Fisker has achieved notable milestones, ramping up vehicle production by 430% to, that's different than the 300%. Anyway, this is as reported in their earnings, not just that headline on their website, to 4725 in Q3 from 1022 in Q2, and delivering over 1,200 vehicles in October, surpassing the entire third quarter. Great, good so far. Collaboration such as one with Foxconn to manufacture the unique Pear model in Ohio, and an agreement with Tesla for charging access. Good. They can now use the Tesla services. Now, I'd like to know, this is good for Tesla, I'd like to know if they have to pay a licensing fee to Tesla to do it. I can't imagine Tesla were going, yeah, you can use our network for free. Tesla make money from the charging network as well as selling cars, solar, robotaxis, da-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da. So, again, but remember, Tesla might be the better option, but it's overvalued right now. It's overpriced. All right. Whereas this could be undervalued and present you with an opportunity. All right. Underlying advancements and optimism about Fisker's future. Great. But again, let's take that in context. Very, very important. Very, very important. Ford I'm now able to use the Tesla chargers, but it's not good for their future. They're losing money and they're actually now ramping down production. So that doesn't mean to say it's a great for your future just because you can use the Tesla network. Ford can, and they're ramping down. Ford, I don't think, can survive. I think they'll go bankrupt. Anyway, that's another thought. So don't get all excited about optimism of Fisker's future just because they can use Tesla's chargers. The third quarter brought a revenue of 71.8 million, primarily from ocean sales, despite a net loss of 91 million. So we're losing money when we make cars. The problem is how we make cars, not can we make a car, how do we make the cars? That's where Tesla win. And they have other things that make them money. The production ramp and delivery scale demonstrate a strong demand and a push towards a stable supply chain, aiming to shrink delivery timeframes for customer satisfaction. As Q3 ended, Fisker held a robust balance of 625 million in cash and restricted cash. Now then, it doesn't sound like a lot of money in cash to me. However, we'll have a look in a minute and see how that adds up. Anyway, let's have a look at the financials. Okay, if you're enjoying this video so far, do smash the like button. It really, really helps the channel, shares it out to more people, and don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell. All right, okay. Revenue, as you can see here, things are improving, or at least expected. I beg your pardon. These are the expectations, the estimates. Where we are today is here. December 30th, just a couple of days ago. December 30th, estimate was 395. The estimate, we're still showing estimates here. This is interesting. We don't have a report yet. Estimates September 29th. This is showing estimate. I don't know why this is. This is interesting. But anyway, the expectations is a steady rise over the coming periods. Right now, we are here. Oh, here we go. That's what I was looking for. June 29th, we had 1.4 million. September 29th, 296 million, up 155%. So you can see revenue is increasing. Operating income is increasing and expected to continue. Okay, up 0.01 on the most recent range. Net income has improved plus 4% on the most recent range. Okay, from losing money to potentially in when are we expecting to do this? 26, cash positive in 26, June 26. Okay, 2 years from now, we expect to be cash positive. Okay, all right. Free cash flow, negative 3% on the most recent range. Okay. Capital expenditure. We're going to have some new reports soon. When are they? Let me just have a look. When are they actually? When's their? February the 26th. February the 26th is when we need to re-look at this and see what their numbers are. February the 26th is their expected after-hours earnings. We could cover that live if requested, and we'll see how these figures update. Anyway, capital expenditure, they're increasing by 19%. They're spending money investing. Operating cash flow up 5% on the most recent range. Okay. What about the balance sheet? Very, very important now. The balance sheet. They've got 1.7 billion in assets. Cash is 470 million. So, percentage terms, they've got a reasonable amount of cash, percentage terms. But from a company that needs to build out and reduce costs and scale up, that's not a lot of cash. Let's see what their debt position is. But of their overall position, though, it's a fair amount of cash of their assets. Okay. Liabilities. Long-term debt. Ouch. 662 million. Okay. 1.3 billion in liabilities, and just under half of their liabilities is long-term debt. That's not good. However, that can also be a catalyst because as rates come down, that's going to affect the business because with long-term debt and then rates come down, that's a positive for you, right? You can really benefit from that. But as you can see, long-term debt is 50% of their liabilities. Short-term debt I could live with. Long-term debt, it's not good. That's not great. That's going to give them a solvency issue. They haven't got enough cash to pay off their debts. They've got, what have they got in cash? 470 million, and they owe, long-term debt is 600. So they've got 3/4 of the money to pay off their debt. Most businesses don't pay off their debts. They use it like I do in margin. But anyway, the balance sheet isn't great. They haven't got loads of cash sitting around to do a lot with, and they've got a lot of long-term debt. But again, that could be a positive if we can continue servicing the debt and then rates do come down. Remember, there's no guarantee that rates are going to come down, even though I'm planning on it. Anyway, solvency score. The efficiency of the company. Now, this is important. Their margins are terrible. Tesla can crush this. Their margins are terrible at the moment. They're losing money on their cars. They're not making anything at all. But their margins are no good at the moment. That could improve, of course, of spending, investing, so on and so forth. But anyway, their operating margin is actually getting worse. We were 21%. We're now at 13%. It'd be interesting to see where we'll be in February when we get the latest figures. But anyway, operating margin, negative 39,104. As you can see, we're losing money. Operating margin has improved here. It was a lot worse. But nevertheless, we're still losing a lot of money. But, you know, that can happen. This is what worries me. Negative operating income. We're losing money. We haven't got that much cash. We've got debt, which means the solvency score is low. Now, I just want to say, though, it isn't dire. It's red. It's 29 out of 100. It's not good, but we've seen lower, and then companies do better in time. So it's not the worst, but you are buying a very much a company with debt, not making any money, very low margins, in fact, no margin at all, losing money, not much cash, long-term debt. They need interest rates to come down, which they will. But this also presents an opportunity to buy the stock lower. However, it's so low, they're going to probably have to reverse split, because if we're at 160 right now, if we see we're at 160 right now, if it goes below 1 for several months, it will need to do a reverse split to stay on the index, which is always a bad thing for any company to do. Forget that, put that to one side. They might also need to raise funds and dilute the stock. Thereby, the shareholder gets stuffed. Now, it's okay to raise money and dilute. Nothing wrong with doing that. It's good for the long term of the business. However, it does hurt a shareholder if you're already in. If you buy after the split, then fine. But if you buy before the dilution, if you buy before the dilution, you end up getting less value for your share. So you have to be very, very wary of that. So is it a buy from me? Well, we need to look at the short position and the also the sentiment of the stock before we can come to that conclusion. Anyway, Wall Street, 598 upside. Hey, we like that. Best case scenario, well, we're not in that position. We're more around here. 150% upside, but we've also got a 39% downside at the lowest forecast. So it's probably somewhere in this range here. Maybe 100%. Would be where I would think. So it could double. 160 could become $3.20 or whatever. It can double. Okay. All right. Great. That's probably where it can go. Mid to long term, like 6 months to 12 months. That's where it could go. I'm going to give you the link later on in this video where you can go and compare the margins to General Motors, Rivian, Ford, and all the rest of it. You can see here, I'll give you the link to all of these, and you can compare their margins, their debt position, and you can see who, what their moat is, and can they be beat by competition and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, inside trading. Who's buying on the inside? Who's selling on the inside? During the last 12 months, Fisker Insider bought 10 million, but sold 18 million worth of shares. The last transaction was made on March 28th, 2023. That's good news by the chief technology officer, chief CTO, who sold 61,000 worth of FSR shares. All right, okay. So we've not had anything since March 28. So we've not had anything. Now, I like to look at this because I want to buy a company before the insiders start buying. Not before they start selling, before they start buying. So I don't mind there's nothing here. There's been no action for a while. It doesn't tell you too much, but it tells you that the sentiment is likely is positive if we start seeing insiders buying the stock. But we need to know how much they're buying and to get a real sentiment of the stock. Anyway, there's been no action recently. Nothing at all. No, nothing at all. But over a year ago, we did have some action here. Back in February of 23, so nearly a year ago. We're January now at the making of this video. 3 million was sold. And that particular transaction there was 3 million. Let me scroll down. February, yeah. This particular transaction here was 3 million, and then we've got bought in as well. But that's January 26 of 23, long time ago. Nothing really significant recently. Okay. Now then, this is what's important. 42% short. Just like what I said at the beginning of this video, you're in bed with lucid investors. You're in bed with the scammers. You're in bed with the shorters. You're in bed with false information, pumps and dumps and Mullins and God knows what else. That doesn't mean to say Fisker is a bad company. I don't know yet. I've not made friends yet with anyone who works there. I will endeavor to do so. I'll reach out and invite them to come on my show. However, 42% short interest. Anything above 20 is excessive potential short squeeze with volume. We're talking about short squeezes at 21% with Virgin Galactic. We're at 42. But before you get too excited, remember that GameStop squeezed at 100%. That's when it went berserk. Okay? It's rare that you get big squeezes like that as well. Very, very rare. But 42% is extremely, extremely high. Extremely high and could trigger, with volume, a short squeeze. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Do we have the volume? Well, let's have a look at the stock again and let's see. We have got right now the average volume is 36 million. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Oh, hang on a minute. The average volume is 28 million. Today's volume is 36. So yes, we have volume today. If we get, and let's look at the bids and the asks. We are positive. The bids, more buying than selling at the moment. More buying than selling at the moment, and the volume is high. If we get some more bids come in and we get some more volume, this is likely to squeeze. You can see it's just coming up from here. Okay, so a potential short squeeze is on the cards. Volume is increasing, and no doubt about it, things are looking good. My portfolio is looking great, by the way, today. Consistently beating the market and consistently beating Warren Buffett. Anyway, which is nice. Anyway, FSR is looking like a potential short squeeze. But let's go now to the sentiment of the stock and the news around the stock. How is it getting out? Let's have a look. We've got a report here 1 month ago. Let me have a little listen. These reviews are not always the best. They read off scripts, these guys, and they're paid to do it. So let's have a little look, see what they say here.
Fisker extending losses in pre-market trading after reporting a huge revenue miss in the third quarter results. The electric vehicle startup also slashed its full-year production forecast as it struggles to ramp up deliveries to the U.S. This comes as other EV makers like Tesla, GM, Lucid, they have warned of slowdowns in the market. Tesla CEO Elon Musk pointing to higher rates as one of the contributing factors in the company's latest earnings call. You're taking a look at shares of Fisker, ticker symbol FSR here this morning, taking a hit on the head. It's down by about 17% here in pre-market trading. And one of the huge things to watch, of course, is the continued price wars, but also how much that is going to impact margins. And at the same time, you've got to be producing and delivering vehicles. And that's where, if you're not a Tesla, if you're not a Lucid, even if you are a Lucid, you've struggled with that delivery and then production as well on the same side.
Does Fisker need to be in this market? And it's not. I'm not trying to be flippant. We have a major ramp up in EV production in this country. Ford, General Motors, and they're not putting out garbage. These are credible cars with strong mileage or range capabilities, amazing in-feature technology. You have Polestar out there, I think, grabbing a lot of market share. Tesla doing what Tesla does, now trying to lower the cost of its production, so it can come out with more, I think, cheaper vehicles, the Cybertruck. I just don't know where Fisker plays in this market longer term, and if it.
That's a silly comment. That's a silly comment there. That's obviously someone who's paid to promote one side of the argument. Does Fisker need to be in this market? What an absolute ridiculous comment made by somebody who completely does not understand the EV market at all. Anyone who's followed EVs in detail like I have done and listened to Elon Musk speak on earnings, as I do all of them, you will know that all the EV manufacturers on the planet cannot supply enough and get us all in EVs tomorrow. It can take many, 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 many years for that to happen. The infrastructure to be built out and all the rest of it. So we need as many EV companies as possible to be in the market. What a ridiculous statement. Do they need to be in the market? We've got all these other companies making cars. We don't need any more. What a ridiculous statement. Now, obviously, I wouldn't be surprised if he's one of the shorters and he's trying to drive the stock down and using his appearance on TV to talk rubbish. That's one of the most ridiculous statements from an analyst I've ever heard.
It does. And I look at the finances of this company. Here's a company in the past 3 months that blew through almost $305 million in cash. And I think you're looking at Fisker next year and why the market remains so concerned and why you're seeing the stock down almost 20%. There's probably liquidity concerns regarding Fisker. Now, I think they noted on this release that they have $650 million in total liquidity, but at some point, to bring that vision to life by Henrik Fisker, they're going to need another capital raise. And at what point does that person or that bank say, we're not giving you this capital, it's a Tesla market, and we don't really care what you're doing?
And they're struggling already, right? We talk.
Well, I think it's quite clear from this information that these are analysts here on Yahoo Finance, why I don't buy any companies while watching people like this who are paid, who are sponsored, who have short positions. I never short stocks. Flipping obvious. Look, I don't care whether you buy Fisker or not. I'm not in it or not. And if I was, I wouldn't care whether you bought it or sold it. I don't care. I am just trying to give you the accurate, real, honest information. What they're doing right now is slanting the news. I don't know why they need to bother. I mean, it's a Tesla market anyway. It's like, who the hell are you? Are you working for Tesla telling everybody that Fisker's a load of rubbish just because you want to promote this is why I don't do any analysis by listening to these type of people. Unbelievable.
Talk about a lot of the fact that production supply, that has obviously been a massive issue, not just for Fisker, but for so many of the smaller.
And 5 minutes ago, by the way, CNBC and all the working lunches and Jim Cramer were saying, Tesla's rubbish. Tesla's rubbish. Oh, Elon Musk doesn't know what he's talking about. Now it's like, oh, I don't think anyone needs to be doing EVs. We've got Tesla to do that now. Tesla's great. Unbelievable.
Players within the EV market just simply because of how much it costs to produce an EV. So here you have some of the reaction on the street this morning, and a lot of that being tied back to deliveries and their potential here to ramp. Morgan Stanley, Adam Jonas there, one of those analysts weighing in right away on this report, saying that ocean deliveries are ramping, but so is its inventory. Obviously not something that Fisker wants to see at this time. Looking ahead, he's saying that the direction of the stock is going to be driven by their ability to ramp ocean deliveries. Tying it all back to demand.
Does he have a Fisker?
Whether
Does
or
Adam
not
have
that's
Fisker?
there.
Do we know? He never comes on with us. What's with this guy?
Yeah.
Come on with us, Adam Jones.
I bet you he's probably a Tesla.
Probably a Tesla.
No.
Maybe he drives a Ford pickup truck.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, a lot of people do. Look, just key to remember here, this was a company that went public via SPAC. Of course, the kind of marker to remember that they go public at, or at least that the SPAC and then the D-SPAC takes place at $10 usually, and then this company traded eventually as high as $28.50 a share. You look at it today, it's trading at about.
That's obviously a very uneducated, very silly comment to make. Let me be absolutely clear. SPAC, Special Purpose Acquisition Company. A lot of businesses have gone SPACs. SPAC King, we know about Chamath. Everyone gets excited about Virgin Galactic. You remember that video I did with that guy who tried to say it was all rubbish and Chamath has stole all the money and blah, blah, blah. And I completely debunked the entire Virgin Galactic story that guy was coming up with. This guy is trying to do the same thing. Recently, SPACs statistically haven't done well, not because they're SPACs. Just because statistically SPACs haven't done well is not because they are SPACs. It means the businesses themselves weren't doing so well or whatever reason. Not because they're SPACs. He is trying to suggest that Fisker is rubbish because it was a SPAC. 5 minutes ago, this guy and the other panel on this team right now was saying Tesla was rubbish when it was going against Ford and it was taking money from the government and blah, blah, blah. It's a startup. It doesn't deserve to be in the arena with Ford. And now Ford are getting out of the business and they can't even compete with Tesla. This is really bad journalism, trying to grab headlines, trying to come up with rubbish. Now, again, I'm not sponsored. I am not paid by Fisker or anyone to make reviews. I don't even own shares in Fisker one way or another, but I am trying to deliver the information to you that's real. This is clearly manipulated rubbish. Well, it's a SPAC, so it's bound to be rubbish. No, you're talking rubbish.
$3.39 before the market opens.
So there we go. Anyway, what a load of rubbish that was. Let me look. Oh my God. Let me look at the sentiment. That's not how you value it. If you do not value, make judgments on stocks by listening to people on Yahoo Finance. Flipping rubbish, reading off scripts and what somebody else has told them what to say. Not using their own minds at all. Anyway, last 90 days, negative information was 28%. A lot of negativity around the stock the last 90 days. Last 30 days, that negativity has shrunk to 12%. Last 7 days, negativity has gone to 3.3. Well, according to Yahoo Finance, you've got every reason to throw it in the toilet, according to them. And today, we've got just positive news. Oh, well, that's a bit different than what you just said. Oh, well, there you go. Flipping rubbish. So I'm going to tell you now what I think of this stock, where I see it going. By the way, there is my review. There's my earlier review. I did a review on this 1 month ago, and you can go and see my review 1 month ago, what I thought on the stock. Shall we click on it? Let's have a look. What did I say a month ago? Fisker, ticker symbol FSR. Now, this is the first time I've looked at this stock, so I'm reviewing it in real time live with you. Anyway, I haven't got time for that. But anyway, there you go. I reviewed it a month ago. So that'd be interesting to see what I said a month ago, wouldn't it? Anyway, so this is my thoughts on Fisker to wrap up this review. Fisker will not fail because it was a SPAC, or because somebody on Yahoo Finance says it will because they don't like the fact it was a SPAC, or they now think it doesn't belong in the market because, hey, Tesla can produce cars, so it doesn't need to exist. What a load of rubbish, number one. Number two, it's down, not because it's a SPAC, because it is dramatically shorted. We could have a short squeeze. It could actually happen as I'm talking about it live here on the show. over 40% is extremely high. Would I buy this one right now? No, I would not buy it right now because I am all invested. My portfolio is balanced. I don't need a stock to explode to make $100,000 and then ultimately $1 million on my portfolio. I don't need that level of risk. Will it short squeeze? Very likely. Very likely. Is it a good buy right now? Well, we can't say it's a very good buy right now because we don't have enough information. And we're certainly not going to go on what those flipping clowns have just said. All right, because what they just said was ridiculous. Okay, so right now, the intrinsic value looks great, but it's not reliable. So I can only make informed decisions on stock that actually has the fundamental facts in front of me, not the rah-rah from silly people on TV. So I can't buy it for that reason. The reason why I won't buy it today is because I'm fully invested, number one, and it would unbalance my portfolio. Number two, they don't have enough cash. I think they're going to have to dilute. They don't have enough cash available to be able to ramp up where they need to. They have too much long-term debt at the moment. I would say that if they can dilute, but you don't want to dilute when the stock is so low. So how do you dilute? You need to raise funds another way. Maybe they can. I don't know. So I like the car. I think the car is great, but it's never about whether you like the car or not. Lucid's a great car, but the business is definitely going bust or private. So the car is great. The business is just not got any money. So from an investment point of view, yes, it could probably short squeeze. It probably will short squeeze because the volume is there today. So that could happen. We looked at the bids and they do seem to be trending up rather than down. But again, level 2 data is manipulated. So it could go lower before it goes higher. It is running out of money. It's not the right investment for me, but I am going to keep my eye on it. There you go. Leave me your thoughts in the comments below. If you enjoyed this video, I'm now going to give you the links how you can get the information that I use, unbiased, real information that will enable you to make informed decisions whether or not to buy the stock. Very, very important. Click above my head and you'll get the link to my alpha spread and all my social media so I can answer all your questions live on the show. Look, also, they're all in the description. And over here, I'll put my full review, my full playlist of my Alpha Spread reviews. I've reviewed about 48 companies now, and this is my Meet the CEO series down here. And go and check that out and invite the CEO of this company to join me. There we go. So there's my review. You can have a review if you're one of my members, and I'll do this and put this out as a main video later on. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Oh, by the way, did you want to win yourself $100? Well, click above my head and down below, you'll find a link to our $100 cash giveaway. Till next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Watch to the end of this video and you can win yourself $100 cash. And now, on with the review. Okay, I'll put that in at the end as well. Tim Rogers, would you please send me that comment again? You sent me a comment. I've had thousands of comments over the weekend. I'm sorry, I may have mislaid it or missed it. Could you please send it in and I will share it on the screen. The value trap was removed off the stock. The value trap has been removed, but we've still got this unreliable position. So anyway, that's good, Lance Strength. Okay, now then, if any of you would like to use my Alpha Spread software, it's free for my members and you get a discount as well if you want the premium service, which is what I use. So you can review all the stocks. There's my Alpha Spread discount. If you use my link, you can get a 10% discount, which makes my membership for free. Let me just give it to everybody that might want the link. Let me go into LinkedIn. Oops. Oh, is that finished? Let me just check. Is my live stream still running? Yes, it is. Okay, here's my alpha spread link if you want it. I'll also give it to my Kick audience as well. There you go. I'll give it to my Rumble audience as well. There's my alpha spread review software. Who else? Facebook. And my exes as well. There you go. So everyone has got, whoops, a daisy. I've got a couple of questions to answer here. Mike. There we go. Reviews. I've got someone here who's just reposted all my comments. Thank you very much. Everybody answered? Yep. Thank you, Lance Strength. You are very, very welcome. That's my thoughts on Fisker. You're very welcome. Now, that will premiere later. That will come out later as its own video. If you want to do a super thanks beneath it to promote it, you can. All right, this is what super thanks looks like. It's a little comment where it will highlight your comment. I will pin it to the top, and it will then YouTube will suggest the video out, because if people are liking the videos and even tipping the videos, from $2 you can do that. It assumes that you like the video and shares it out to more people. So then Fisker will start to rank and be seen by more people. So if you like that, that's what you can do. And anyway. All right, you're very, very welcome. I'm still waiting for my. Let's have a look. I'm still waiting for on my review, Martin, just in case. Lloyd G Entertainment, are you here, Lloyd? Oh, hang on, is he still here? Lloyd G Entertainment. Lloyd G Entertainment, are you here? I'll explain what's happening to your review. You just became a member, and your review has gone on the list. There's about 30 reviews on the list. So I do them in order. If you want to go to the top, you do a super chat. And obviously the highest super chat is number 1, and the second highest super chat is number 2, and so on. And FSR Fisker for Lance Strength, he's a member, but he did a super chat and he took his review to the top. So I haven't forgotten Lloyd Entertainment. Your review is on the list, and there's about 30 before you. So just so you know. Anyway, Happy New Year, Paul Knowles. Lance, I'm excited. FSR at 189. Are you still in? Jordan Allen. Jordan Allen, how are you, mate? I thought you wanted to share the note I sent over the weekend. Tim Rogers, I don't have it available. If you send it again, I will share it. Lance, I will re-enter FSR, but just took a loss on oil and corn. Choppy waters at the moment with the Suez Canal conflicts. Hoping stocks go up after lunch. Reference Fisker, I'm going to ride the potential, hype this name, and hope the fundamentals improve this year. Paul Knowles. Tim, I'm sorry. I would have loved to have remembered, but I get so many comments. I reply to all my comments, but I'm afraid my memory can't hold on to about 1,000 comments a day, even though I do reply to every single one. I'm sorry, I can't remember. Anyway. Tim Rogers. Let me see if I can find you. Channel members. I'm going to see if I can search for you. No. There you go. I found it. Tim. So Tim Rogers sent me this comment here. Martyn, your approach for 2024 fits your portfolio strategy, as well as your age and risk tolerance. For me, my portfolio consists of 95% equities and all dividends paying companies. However, my overall portfolio holds the S&P 500, mutual funds, individual stocks, commodities, and cash. Cash always provides you with more options. Using cash for me is to purchase more shares of a company in order to lower cost basis. Being diversified is the key to making at least 1 cent every night in your portfolio. Absolutely right. If not, you are losing money and not making it. Your strategy for using margin is smart for you because you have discipline. Like I've stated numerous times, a chess player will always beat I think you mean a checkers player. It's a mindset. 2024 will see sideways trading from the market regardless of lower interest rates. Once you build your financial model, implement your game plan, and sit back and allow the stocks to execute depending on your performance and your timeline and return of investment. That's Tim Rogers. Thank you very much indeed. So there you go. That was his comment. I wanted to make sure that I got his comment in. There you go. I found it, Tim. That is your comment. I haven't responded. Put it back to there. There we go. All comments replied to. Right. Time for our second review. Dish, Patrick G. We're going to do two back to back. All right. Let's go back to our main portfolio. We're doing very well today. Thank you very much. Our Roth IRA is doing very good. 75,000. We're breaking records again. Absolutely fantastic. We're really, really happy. Yes. What did Plug do in the end? Yeah. Plug's held its position. Okay. And what about the S&P 500? The S&P dropped because of Apple and so on. But it's now coming up. Okay. So we're doing well. Okay, we're doing good. Right. It's time for another review. So let's get a quick update. See if anybody has done our competition today. Can anybody remember what it was earlier? Can't remember now. Giveaway. Oh, yes. Look at that. It's gone up a lot. 12,000 now. We're giving away $100 in cash live on the show. Really, really good. Let me see if I've got any new people on the email. Yes. Yes, again, another one. 56, 66, 76. Oh my gosh. 78% now, open rate. 78%. of my newsletter. That's phenomenal. 78% open rate of a newsletter is really, really high. Anyway, doesn't get much better than that, to be honest. Okay. Time. Oh, by the way, if everyone could, if you could help me out before I do my next review, if you've not yet subscribed to my music channel, would you please do it, please? I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers so I can do fundraisers where all the money goes direct to the charity. Nothing for me. I would do it all for free. And if you could help me just by subscribing to my music channel, you haven't got to watch my music, hear what I do or anything. I just need to get to 10,000 so they can turn on fundraiser giving, so I can get to do fundraiser shows where all the money will go directly to the charity. If you could just subscribe to my music channel, it'd be a massive, massive help. It allows me to do free concerts for other people to raise charity money where all the money goes to them. I take nothing from it, and it'll be tax deductible for those that donate and everything. It's a really good thing that YouTube do, but I need 10,000 subscribers to do it. So if you could do that, it would be very, very helpful to those charities that you support, that you choose for me to do. All right. Okay. Time for another review. This time, we're going to do XRP update from Sensei calling in. I will message, I think Sensei's here in the chat. I will see if Sensei responds. Sensei, are you here? Obviously, he will cover it on his show. But there you go. I've asked him to join in now. I've sent the message to him. Okay. I'm sure if you are part of his Discord group, he will mention it to you, so you won't miss it. Right. Time for our next review. Let me focus now then, folks. 3 hours 10. Patrick G, are you here? Patrick G, are you here? Here comes your review. Is Pat M in the chat? Pat M. Are you here? No. R3A. Or Michelle? No. Okay. Right then. So we'll line this up. Dish. Dish Network. Is this the one? Need to make sure it's the right one. Patrick G, I think you are here. Dish Network. Is this the right one? I don't have the name. I need the name as well as the ticker symbol. So I need that as well. If you're not here, I will have to move on. I've only have Dish. I don't know which one it is. There's no way for me to know. Yeah, I can't confirm. Patrick G, are you here? You've given me Dish, but it doesn't mean enough. What I don't know which that is. Patrick G, I'm going to give you a minute, otherwise I'm going to have to move on to the next one. Patrick G, are you here? If not, I'll have to move on to Brian Bynum. Is Brian here? Yes, Brian is here. Let me check if he's here. I'll have to move on to Ferrari. Are you here? Brian, yes, race. I might have to do race instead. If Patrick G doesn't respond, all I have is Dish. He's not given me the full name, so I don't know what that is. Dish Network. It doesn't look like it's even on. No, nothing there. DISH. I just don't know which one it is. I'm going to give him just a moment. It's on the NASDAQ, so it should be on Robinhood. Dish. I'm not sure. So, Patrick G, I'm going to give you just one more minute before I move on, because I just do not know which one it is. There's no way for me to know. Ticker symbol DISH doesn't bring me anything. So I can't be sure. So I think I'm going to have to move on from that one. Patrick G, one more moment and I'll come back to you. Now, Brian Bynum is next on the list. He wants Ferrari. He's done a $5 super chat. So Paul Knowles, you'd have to outbid $5 if you wanted to go next. Yes, he did. Brian Bynum has done a $5 super chat. So if you wanted to go next, Paul, with Acoustis Technologies, you'd have to do more than $5 to go ahead. Right, I'm going to give you 1 minute on the clock. Otherwise, I'm going to have to do race unless Paul G, Patrick G comes back. Portfolio's looking good again today. Breaking records again. Just about to hit 76,000 again. Brilliant. Very, very good. I won't rob him of it. I won't rob him. I like it. Yeah, rob him. I get more money. Just don't care about that. Don't care about robbing him. Don't worry about that. I ain't bothered about that. Oh, man. That's funny. I like that. He's being nice. So it looks like we got race next. Okay. Now then, do we have Martini Racer? Because Martini Racer owns a Ferrari, I believe. Are you here, Martini Racer? I believe Martini Racer owns a Ferrari. So if we could get Martini Racer on the show, that would be very exciting, right? That'd be very, very good indeed. All right, I like it. I've had 2 this past couple of weeks already. Don't worry about that, mate. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Hey, spend the money. The more you invest, it's like me, innit? The more money I put in, the more my portfolio grows. The more you invest, the more I grow. The more money you make, the more. Don't worry about that. This isn't a place to be nice. Couldn't afford the Lambo, says Brian. No, you couldn't afford the Lambo. Ferrari's better anyway. Anyway, right. That's it then. So we're going to do Ferrari next. Okay. That's a real shame because Dish, he would have... I'm watching. There we go. So, Martini Racer's watching. So, Martini Racer, do you own a Ferrari? Do you own a Ferrari? And if so... do you want to call in and be part of my review talking about Ferrari? I would love your input on that. Acoustis text next to look at. All right, Acoustis. So Paul Knowles, I'll put you on the list at the bottom. So I'll add you to the bottom of the list. Okay. What's the ticker? Can I have the ticker, please? Can you give me the ticker as well? So let me write this down. Acoustis Technologies, Paul Knowles. Okay, Paul Knowles. It's the bottom of the list at the moment. And yes, a 2009 Ferrari F43i F1. He's got a call in. So Paul Knowles, give me the ticker, and I can add it, please. That would be really great. So AKTS, thank you, AKTS. There we go. It's on the list. Right then, we're going to do Ferrari now. This is going to be good. Martin, are you beating Berkshire Hathaway today? Yes, by a long way. By a mile. If we look at Berkshire Hathaway, I own shares in Berkshire Hathaway, of course, because I've got it individually plus there. Berkshire Hathaway is up 0.49. There's Mr. Warren Buffett. He's up 0.49 today. I am up 2.84. So there you go. Beating him again. Anyway, so yeah, Martin, you beating Berkshire? Yes, by a long way. Not even close. Right. Anyway, let's move on. So, Martini Racer, if you want to call in, you can. You can be here in this space, just here, and we can hear your opinion on Ferrari if you would like to do so. All right. So here we go. We're now going to move on, and we're going to do for Brian Bynum, we're going to do race. What a great ticker that is. Race 319. Okay, here we go. 319. Okay. There it is. Ferrari. Look at that. It's got Martin wants the ticker. I've got it now, Jordan. He gave it to me. Don't worry about that. Right. This is going to be great. Doing a Ferrari one. Lovely. All right. This is going to be good. Okay. Race. Cool, isn't it? He wants to own a bit of Ferrari. Try and walk into a showroom and go, "Oi, I'm a shareholder, all right? I'm a shareholder, me. So can I get a discount?" Oh, lovely. Does Ferrari do an EV? Does anyone know? Oh, blimey. Wow. This is going to be a good chart. Look at this. Ferrari against the S&P. Blimey. All right. Oh, there is a dividend. There is a dividend to it as well. Right. Martini Racer is phoning in. So we got Martini Racer. Let's put him in the green room. Guess one. Add to the right. Add to the left. Martini Racer, you're live on the show. How are you, mate?
I'm good.
Good to see you, mate. So we're going to do a Ferrari review in a second. So I'm going to bring you into it. So if you can get ready for what you want to talk about, this will be interesting. We've never had a phone in. Oh, he's got a Ferrari key.
For the non-believers.
Oh, I love it. I love it. You just stick right there, and I'll come back to you in a minute. I'm very excited.
All right.
Brilliant. There
No
we
problem.
go. All right, brilliant. So we got Martini Racer coming in a minute, and he's going to have a little chat with us. This will be great, right? So let me bring up... got the best people here, folks. You want to know something? We'll talk about it, and we'll get the people who own it on the show. There you go. So let me bring up race now. That's a great ticker symbol, isn't it? I wonder who they pay to get hold of that. Race. Right. 46. Is it a dividend king? Not, well, okay. We'll look at it. I'll share with you the dividend payouts in a minute. This looks pretty interesting. Right. Okay. This could be interesting. I wouldn't mind owning a bit of Ferrari just for the sheer, excitement factor of it all. Anyway, we're ready to go, I think now. Ferrari, 319. Right, let me go to members only. So if anybody wants to comment during the making of this video, you can. It's members only. Oh, we are in members only mode already. Right. So if our member is here, Brian, is Brian here? Brian Bynum. Okay, are you here? Here is your review. Now, don't forget, you can be part of it, and you can do a super chat. If you put a comment, it'll read it out. Martin, what are your views on PLTR? Make sure that you've got your phone on its side, Martini. Right, turn it on its side, not that way around. Anyway, what would be a buy price in your opinion? About $12, $12 to $14. There you go. He's fixed it now. Thinking race is a great ticker. Yeah, I love it. Race. Okay. Let's get straight into it. Here we go. We've got that. We've got website. We've got Ferrari. We got news. We got, right. Okay, cool. Okay. Looking good. Right, here we go. There you go. Got him back on again now. Right. All right. Let me just mute you for a second. There you go. Right. I'll bring you in a second, mate. All right. Okay. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking Ferrari. Look at this. We are going to review Ferrari for you. This will be a very exciting review. I quite like this. And we actually have an owner of a Ferrari live on the show. Going to call in a minute. So I'll just give you a little preview. He's sat in the green room right now. Here he is. Martini Racer owns a Ferrari. Just give us a wave. He'll be on the show in just a couple of seconds. All right. So we're going to have an owner of a Ferrari as well live on the show. This is going to be good. So we're going to go through all the figures of Ferrari, whether it's a buy or hold, a sell for you. And look at this, very exciting. Who wants to own some shares in Ferrari? Tell you what, it's not been around as a dividend paying stock for that long either. So there you go. Maybe you can't afford a Ferrari, but you like to own this company, right? Even better, to be honest. If you own the company, it's better than owning the car, really, if you ask my opinion. Anyway, there you go. Looking very cool, right? We all love the look and the sound and the smell of Ferrari. It's the one car, I think, which can remain a gas car forever. But we're going to find out in a minute. Do they have an electric Ferrari? Would you buy it if they did? Interesting, that. All right, let's get straight into it. If it's your very first time here, please consider subscribing to the channel. We'd really appreciate the thumbs up. And give us a smash the like as well. Help the channel grow. I'm going to give you an honest review using algorithmic software. Unbiased. No one pays me. No one sponsors me to share my opinions. They are just based upon numbers, and that is it. If it's a good buy, it's a good buy. If it's not, it's not. I'll tell you who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside. I will give you the full intrinsic value. I will give you the balance sheet, the debt, the loans, the positions, just about everything that you need to decide whether Ferrari is a good to buy or not. Right, let's start off nice and simple, and then let's get deep into the stock. So first of all, we're going to take a look at the very, very basic information, and then let's build our way into it as we go. Right, of course, what is Ferrari? Well, does it need any introduction? Probably not. Ferrari NV is a holding company. Perhaps when we get our guest on the show, Martini Racer, in a minute, you can tell me what NV stands for. I've often wondered, Ferrari NV. I could Google it, or just ask somebody who owns a Ferrari. He might know. If not, I'll Google it. Ferrari NV. What does it mean? It's a holding company which engages in the design, engineering, production, and sale of luxury sports cars. The firm's model includes the F12 Berlinetta, the 488 GTB, the 488 Spider, the 458 Special, California T, the Lafari Hybrid, or LO, and Lafari and the FF4 wheel drive. I own all those, by the way. Every one of those. It participates in car racing such as Formula One. The company was founded by Enzo Anselmo Ferrari in 1939 and is headquartered in Maranello, Italy. The listed name is for race is Ferrari NV. And of course, remember the days of Schumacher, of course, driving for a Ferrari. I've seen him a few times. Employees, 4,919. Small company, really. Around since 1939. Maintenance requirement, not regarded as high risk using margin if you decided to buy it that way. Okay, market cap $86 billion. It's not a small company by any means. High today, 337. 52-week high, 372. Price to earnings ratio, 48 times. 48.65. It's not cheap. However, you need to compare it to the competition. Tesla has been as high as 120. I think it's running around about 65 right now. So is it better value than for Tesla? You need to decide that. It's not just about the earnings ratio, of course. That is purely based upon the price that you're paying today for the stock. I'm not interested in buying stock prices. I'm interested in buying companies. Is it overbought? Is it oversold? We'll find out in a minute. Dividend. Yes, you can earn a very small, but nevertheless, a dividend with Ferrari. Has it gone up? Is it a dividend king? How does it compare to Coca-Cola, J&J? We'll find out in a minute. All right. What do Global Star, what do Morningstar say, I beg your pardon? What do they say about the company? Not that I pay any attention to this. This is all paid, promoted reviews, but we've got to start basic somewhere. Buy 54%, hold 45%, and sell. Nobody's selling it. All right. A growing global population of high net worth individuals expands Ferrari's addressable market and supports volume growth without sacrificing exclusivity. All right, what about the bears? Adopting electric vehicle technology. There we go, we've answered it. Presents a risk since part of the user experience involves the sound generated by a Ferrari internal combustion engine. Now, I have to say, I'm all about the EVs, I'm all about the environment. However, did you know, and I know this because Jeremy Clarkson told me once, did you know that a Ferrari is less polluting than pretty much every other gas car because its engine is so well refined that even though it uses gas and you might go it's a polluter, the engine is so clean and so well refined it actually produces less pollution than your Ford Fiesta or your Ford Focus, who's regarded as a more economically environmentally friendly car. Not necessarily the case. Anyway, fair value 275. Well, we'll establish what a fair value is in a moment. Economic moat wide. What does that mean? Well, that means competition. That means balance sheet. That means margins. That means balance sheet and cash on hand. That's what that means. Uncertainty medium. Stewardship standard. Okay, been beating on earnings pretty much consistently as we've been watching it. All right, what about the chart, the line chart? From 2016, it looks a bit like the S&P. A dip in 2020. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Dip in 2020. There we go. And then rose again. It seems a very solid company. I don't think this would have much of a macro concern like COVID because let's be honest. If you are able to buy a Ferrari and you own a Ferrari, like our guest on the show today, he's probably thinking, how does this apply? What's he going to say about me? Honestly, if you're the sort of customer that can buy a Ferrari, you're able to. You're not being too pressured by outside macro conditions, even though your investments may be impacted by COVID or wars and inflation. Of course it would, but you're not buying a car the same way. You could park your car, leave it in the garage, and doesn't matter if you're using it. Perhaps you can just hold it. I don't know, but it's not going to be as affected as much as a Ford or a regular car. I don't think it's the sort of thing you can own and not be, be exclusive, if you like, away from the day-to-day macro conditions. Anyway, as you can see, the chart bears that out. It's a proof in the pudding. The chart is pretty much steadily up all the time. Anyway, no surprise there. The rich get richer, the poor get poorer. That's how the world works, right? Okay, so let's have a look. Who else is buying this? It doesn't actually say on here other people that are buying this, which is unusual. I've never seen that before. Normally there's something down here at the bottom here saying, it's owned by other company, other people that buy X, Y, and Z, but we're not showing that. Anyway, let's move on to the numbers before we get our guest live on the show who actually owns a Ferrari. Let's have a look at the... Let's have a look at the website. Looks very, very cool, as you'd expect from Ferrari. The best in the business, like Apple, when it comes to marketing, building a website. We're not going to see a website like we saw the other day from that Chinese, was it Alibaba or somebody like that? It was an awful website, the worst website I've ever seen. Ferrari know how to build a website. They know how to brand their image and look good. It looks fantastic. Of course it does. The name sells itself. Dead easy. Right. Let's now look at if we compared this to the S&P 500. Before we do the numbers, I'm doing things slightly different today. All right, so let's look at a back test. If we bought the S&P back in 2016, that's in blue, and Ferrari in red. Has to be, right? I'm going to ask our guest in a minute what color Ferrari he has. Is it a red one or a black or a yellow one? Or a white one, I believe, isn't there? There's a white one as well. Anyway, but like James Bond. And that was a Lotus, wasn't it? My dad had a Lotus, by the way, a Lotus Esprit. Anyway, that's another story. We can see Ferrari's consistently beating the S&P. Now, that's a very unusual chart. I was struck by that. When I saw that, I thought, a stock that consistently at the same sort of general movement of the S&P beating it, that's an interesting stock over since 2016. So we're talking like 7 years now, 8 years now. So it's a reasonable history beating the S&P consistently in a not a spiky sort of growth, but a steady line. I quite like that. That looks good to me. So if you put 10 grand in the S&P, you'd have 26,000. 10,000 in Ferrari, you'd now have 75,000. Maybe you have enough to buy one. I don't know. Anyway, I've never bought one, so I don't know. All right. Anyway, let's look at the dividends. The dividends. They started making dividend payments in 2016. 46 cents, 63 cents, 71 cents, 103, 113. So far, paying every time and consistently beating would qualify for a dividend king. Of course, dividend kings have to go for at least 20 odd years and consistently beat like Coca-Cola and J&J. It hasn't done that. Does it want to become a dividend king? My guess is it probably does. So it's consistent. However, then it spoilt the party. We went to 86, back up again, and then back up again. They spoiled their record of being a dividend king by one single payout. If they hadn't done that one, got that one right, we'd have been on a nice trajectory. But nevertheless, they've just missed. But now we're paying 181 cents a share. So it's very, very good. Consistent. Other than that one little drop, it looks interesting, right? I'm liking it. I'm thinking, this could be interesting. Anyway, let's now go over to the figures. But before we go to the figures, we're going to get a guest on the show that owns a Ferrari, and I'm going to ask him a few questions. So welcome on the show. Before I do, make sure that you've liked the video, give it a thumbs up and subscribe if you've done that. Hopefully you've done that. All right, let's go and then welcome our guest live on the show, all the way. I think he's over in Turkey at the moment, even though he's from the US. We've got Martyn Racer on the show, who owns a Ferrari. Martyn Racer, how are you, mate?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm loving it. Happy New Year to you, by the way.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
Can you mute your YouTube? I think you fixed it now. Yep, we're all good now.
It's been muted already.
All right, brilliant. So are you still over there in Turkey, is it?
Yeah, I'm still in Turkey.
Still over there in Turkey. Now, thank you very much for calling in today. Of course, we're doing a review on Ferraris, so we won't talk too long because I want to get on with the numbers. But Martyn Lucas, so thanks for calling in. And you own a Ferrari. Which Ferrari do you own?
I have a 2009 F430.
Lovely.
F1.
And have you got the key to show me?
Yeah, I have the key.
Let's see the key.
Always goes with me.
Hey, lovely, fantastic. There's the key
There
to
it
his
is.
Ferrari. Now then, are you a shareholder Ferrari or you just own the car itself?
I just own the car right now. I haven't not bought stock in it, but I keep thinking to do it.
I know. Doesn't that chart look good compared to the
It does.
S&P? And the dividend, apart from that one payout, consistently going up and gone up from 46 to 181 right now. So we've got some huge growth there, and so not too bad at all. Now, as a Ferrari owner, you obviously love the car. Would you first of all buy an EV version of a Ferrari?
No, I wouldn't. I would not. I've got the one I have, and I'll probably keep it forever.
Forever. I got to be honest. Even though I am very pro the environment, very pro, EV. If I'm going to buy a Ferrari, it's got to sound like one, smell like one, look like one, feel like one. The rumble, and as I explained earlier, Jeremy Clarkson told me once years ago that a Ferrari, even though it's regarded as a gas guzzler, if you like, it's more efficient. It doesn't produce as much pollution as a Ford Fiesta or a Ford Focus because the engine's clean. Have you got any thoughts on that, or do you know anything about that?
It's very interesting. Once you hit like a certain RPM in these cars, the exhaust actually goes wide open. There's no more. It bypasses the catalytic converters and goes straight out the back. It's part of the reason why they're so loud. Biggest problem I get driving mine is not so much the speeding, it's the noise it makes. Everybody complains about the noise, but I don't know why.
But you like it, right?
Yeah, I love it. I absolutely love it. I've had it for almost exactly 2 years now. I bought it in January of 2021.
Is it over there in the States?
It's actually in China right now. That's where I bought it.
China. Of course it is.
Yeah.
Why would it not be in China? You live in America, you're on your boat in Turkey, and your Ferrari's in China. Obviously, what's it doing over there?
That's where I was doing Formula 4 racing. My wife is from China, so I've been living there for a couple of years now. So
brilliant. I love it. Well, why not? Sounds brilliant. So, as an owner of a Ferrari, do you see that the company continuing to grow? With recession and macro conditions, do you think the name will ever go away? Is it a good investment? Do you think?
I think it's not so much their cars that they sell. They have all these little Ferrari boutique stores everywhere. They sell, bags, keychains, hats, T-shirts. It's actually a lot. I think a lot of their money that comes in is from merchandise because of the brand. This is just such an iconic brand.
Well, you have just touched on a very, very good investment strategy then, because of course, if you are a brand, an image, the whole package, there's more, I would imagine, if I'm Ferrari and I've got a bag or a watch or a necklace or a hat or a T-shirt, my margins are far higher on those items and my profit is far higher than any car. Agreed? Because you can charge 10 grand for a bag, right?
That's like another thing too. Not everybody can own a Ferrari, but you can own something that's got Ferrari on it.
Yeah. But you're always going to pay a premium though, right? Ferrari bag's going to cost a lot of money, right? So I would imagine from a business point of view, as an investor, there could be potential here because the name sells itself and it's always going to be luxury brands, right? And so the margins are going to be through the roof, right? I mean, they'll tell you, of course, well, our bags are better than your average bag and it costs a lot more to make it, which I'm sure it does, but still the margins are going to be higher in a luxury brand. All right. I never thought of that. That's a really good point.
I think the only place where they lose money is driving Formula One, but they may be making enough on advertisement with advertisers and everything else now. I think Amazon Web Service is a big sponsor of theirs. Another big one is Shell Oil.
Right.
So I think as long as Ferraris are being built, you always will have some sort of model that is gasoline powered.
Yeah.
They're gonna dive into the electric. They do have some hybrids already.
Right.
There's the 296 GTB, that's a hybrid. I have a friend that has one of those. It's another race car driver that lives in China. And then you've got the Ferrari SF90, which is also a hybrid. A very nice car, actually. Very expensive.
Martyn Eraser, thank you for calling in. This was just a quick chat today, so I want to get straight back to the figures. But thank you for giving that little insight as an owner into Ferrari. And the extra, you just made me think now about all the name and the brand and the merchandise. This could be an interesting one for me to buy. So Martyn, thanks for calling in. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good day.
Cheers, mate. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you, Martin.
You're welcome. Pleasure. So there you go. Interesting stuff. Now let's look at the numbers and what do you think of this then? So let's start off with the valuation. Best case. Now you're going to overpay for this stock. You're always going to overpay. It's a brand. It's a name. You've got to be prepared to overpay for this. You're not going to get it discounted. It's not going to be cheap. You can't walk into Ferrari and go, can I buy a Ferrari with a 25% discount? You're not even going to get in the shop. You are going to overpay. You've got to be prepared for a long-term investment. Overvaluation is 66%. Overvaluation is 73%. You're buying a brand, you're buying a name. It's going to cost you money, but however, if you keep it long term, you may make your money. Anyway, let's have a look at it. The intrinsic value hang on, let's go down here a minute. Here we go. Persistent overvaluation detected. No surprise. I've said this. It's going to be expensive. You are going to overpay for it. You are going to have to hold it, and you're going to have to understand that you are paying for a brand, a name. The valuation is overpriced. Persistent overvaluation. Historical valuation indicates this stock price has continuously exceeded its intrinsic value. This enduring overvaluation may be indicative of market overconfidence or non-fundamental influences. People are owning the stock because it's a Ferrari. So is it a good opportunity to make money on? Well, you might want to own it because you like to own the company and you like to have shares in the company. However, can you make money on it? Well, let's have a look. As you can see, the stock continually rises. In other words, why does the stock go up in value? Because people keep buying it. If you keep buying it, it just goes up and then it could drop like a stone. Will it drop like a stone? Well, since 2016, no. It consistently goes up. And you look at these dips, it's very much like Coca-Cola and J&J, a rich man's source of funds. It's a piggy bank for the rich. That's how it works, right? It sells off and then comes straight back up again. So let's say you are a Ferrari owner and you're up here and you've made loads of money, right? You've had it for a while and Tesla comes out or SpaceX, I don't know, becomes public. Oh, let me sell some Ferrari. Let me take some money out of the Ferrari bank. You sell it, you buy some SpaceX and up we go again. It returns its value as the moment it gets sold off, it comes back up again. All right, so that's what you're paying for here. Q3 business strength led to 24% revenue growth and a 42% rise in EBIT with a 27.4% margin. Shipments edged up, bolstered by product mix and customization, particularly in EMA and Americas, while mainland China and APAC were mixed. The hybrid cars outpaced internal combustion engines. Making up 51% of deliveries. Revenue surged 26% at a constant currency, strengthened by high personalizations. Adjusted EBIT reflected a favorable mix, product demand, and pricing. So people are buying the EVs. Industrial free cash flow was robust at 301 million euros, that is. That's the euro sign for those of you who don't know. 301 million euros, despite a capital expenditure of 205 million. Full year guidance was uplifted based on these results, a positive product mix and customization trend, as well as more favorable US dollar outlook. The positive outlook extends into Q4 and sets a confident tone for 2024. Now then, I would imagine their balance sheet is going to be good. Let's have a look. The revenue. It dipped here in 2020, so it did have some impact on COVID, but not a great deal. Look, it's virtually flat. I mean, it's a really good chart, this. It's sort of thing you want to own because and own forever. I don't think it's the right thing to perhaps buy if you're late 60s and you're trying to grow a portfolio, but if you are... either if you're at that age and you just want to own it because you want to own it, then fine. Or you're younger and you want just own it for life. You just want to own the Ferrari brand, and maybe that's good for you. Anyway, 5.1 billion. March 23, 5.3. June 29th, 5.5. And now we are September, 5.8. Steady growth estimates is good. Not a massive surge, so you're not going to get value for money on the stock price for quite a while. It's going to have to go for you're going to have to hold this stock for a couple of years to get your money out if that was your incentive. But the dividend is interesting. Operating income up 9% on the most recent range. You can see it steadily growing. Net income up 10% on the most recent range. I think that this isn't going to be impacted at all by EVs. I think people are still going to want to buy the brand. I've always said this: when EVs crushes the regular car, the luxury cars will still exist. The Ferraris and all this stuff, the brand will still exist. It, in fact, will probably become more valuable because we've now seen all the other combustion engines die. You're gonna be left with the best of the best of the best. You're going to be left with the really iconic brands that are just it's a piece of history. That's it. I think Chris Pickering has just mentioned it there. Take a piece of history. That's right. As EV starts to become more and more and more, I think the Ferrari brand will become more valuable in time because it will be what the car used to be, and where Ford and Chrysler and Jeep and whatever else, that will all just disappear. But you've got Ferrari and Lamborghini and things like this, which will just live on forever. I honestly believe that. There's always room at the top, as they say. Cash flow up 14%. This is interesting. We have a little sort of a secular cash flow issue here. What's this? I reckon... I wonder what that is. I wonder if that's, like I said before, a rich man's piggy bank. It just drops and goes up and drops and goes up. Yeah, that's probably what's happening there. Anyway, capital expenditure. We've been spending money recently when this company went public, building out the infrastructure. This will probably be to do with its EVs, I would imagine. Anyway, they were spending money. Operating cash flow, though, is going up. This is very good. Look, the cash flow is going up while they're able to spend money. You don't see that very often. Capital expenditure, they're spending money, but the cash flow is going up. So cash flow, the money is flowing for Ferrari, even though they can spend on investing in the company. It's a win-win, solid company. Right, let's look at the balance sheet. Let's see how well the balance sheet looks, all right? 7.9 billion in assets. 7.9 billion in assets, okay? Cash, 1 billion. 1 billion out of 7.9 is in cash, and receivables 1.8. So they've got loads of money. They're not going. They've got cash on hand to do stuff. Liabilities is about 75% of their assets, so we're okay. We're not more. We don't want to be more liabilities than assets, of course. What about long-term debt? 2.5 billion. Half of their liabilities is debt. So they've got some debt. 50%, in fact. 50% of their liabilities is debt, long-term debt. But, a good catalyst for the stock when the rates come down. If you've got a solid company like Ferrari with a good name and a good brand and a good business and all the rest of it, good margins, and we'll look at that in a minute if they have that efficiency of the company. If you've got long-term debt, but you've got plenty of cash, they've got 2.5 billion in long-term debt. Cash, 1 billion. So they've got half. They could halve their debt tomorrow if they wanted to. They're not going to, but they could if they wanted to. If the company has got a good high margins, and we can already see it sneaking in under the screen there, that's not an issue. I don't like a company with a lot of debt, but when you've got a lot of debt and you are a good company with plenty of cash flow, and the brand is good, and the business is good, and the margins are good, and there's no competition, when the rates come down, your stock price could rally because your profits could rally because the rates on your biggest expense, or at least 50% of your expense, are going to go down significantly. So there you go. See? Long-term debt, 50%. Imagine how that's going to be impacted on their bottom line when the rates come down. So look at the margins, of course. This was inevitable. The gross margin, 49%. Operating margin, 26%. Net margin, 20%. Margins are good, and the operating margin's increasing. Return on investment, ROIC, is going up. ROCE is going up as well. That's interesting. Right. Strong business. This is what you got to look at. Profitability score. Well, it's obvious, like we just spoke about with the merchandise and all the other paraphernalia. You know, the profitability is going to be ridiculous. You know, if you want to buy yourself a hat and you buy a Walmart brand, 99 cents. You can buy a Walmart hat with Walmart written on it. They probably give it you for free, but you can buy it for 99 cents. Now you want to buy a Ford cap. You're going to go into the Ford garage and you're going to spend $10 because you're going to buy a Ford cap. All right? Remember, the Ford cap costs as much to make as the Ferrari cap, but the Ferrari cap is going to cost you $50. So profitability is great for a brand like this. Right? No, we knew it before we looked at it. All right. So solvency score, no issue at all. Like I just said, they've got debt, but they've got cash. And because their margins are so good and their solvency is so good, sorry, not their solvency, their margins are so good and their cash is so good and the brand is so good and the projections are so good and everything else, their return on investment is so good that even though they've got some debt, their solvency is golden. It's not as high as I've seen at Apple at 86%, but I mean, Apple is the biggest company in the world, right? But their solvency is great. So they're not going bust. You can buy this business and no, it's not going bust. The only thing you'd have to note, though, is if you buy a Ferrari share, and I might even buy one now for the hell of it. You know, you surround yourself by great people, you become a better person, right? Do you want to own a share in Ford or do you want to own a share in Ferrari? I say Ferrari, right? So I might buy a share for the sheer hell of it, all right? And I'm going to be up on it. Not within the next 2 years, though. I am going to make money on it. I'll say, hang on a minute. I'm not going to have value. That's what I mean for 2 years. I could buy Ferrari today and probably be up on the stock in 5 minutes. Obviously, the stock can move quickly. What I mean is I'm not going to own a share of value for a couple of years. If I'm going to buy a share of Ferrari, I've got to know it might go up because more people buy it tomorrow, next week, next month. Great. But I haven't got a value stock yet for at least 2 years. Now, it's not like Coca-Cola. You can buy on the dip. You're not going to get it under value. Coca-Cola and J&J were undervalued. I don't think you're ever going to get Ferrari as undervalued. I just don't think it's possible. It's not going to happen. People aren't going to sell out and make the stock cheap. You're not going to walk into Ferrari garage and say, I want a Ferrari 25% discount. They'll say, no, we're putting the price up. We're not reducing it. So you're not going to get that. So if you buy Ferrari, no, you can make money on it. The dividends are going up. They look like a dividend king potential in the future, apart from that one miss. However, you're not going to own a stock of value for a couple of years. Anyway, upside, 42%. That's what Wall Street say. Best case scenario. We're not really on a best case scenario. We're on a 7%. They're exactly what I just said. Exactly what I just said. You can own the S&P this year and probably make more money on it this year. Even though overall the S&P, it's outperformed the S&P, where it is today at this valuation, but it could be wrong. We could end up with this one. I would say it's somewhere in the middle, about 15%, which is the S&P anyway. But there's also a downside to it. All right. So I would say we're about here. I would say about 15%. You probably can make more money at the current price on the S&P this year with less risk. But if you want to own Ferrari in 2 years from now, you're going to be up. You know, you're going to have value in 2 years. Anyway, compare the competition. I don't really think you can, other than Porsche, Toyota, and BYD. I mean, we're not comparing it to every automaker. It needs to be compared to Porsche and Lamborghini and other luxury brands. So do that, do your research, and see if Porsche, as we say in England, is a better value. You can go and do the research. I'll give you the link for that in a minute. Right, let's have a look here. And percent of shares shorted. Basically nobody, right? No one's shorting the stock. It's too expensive for, you know, Lucid and Mullen and people like that to get involved. Too expensive. It's an S&P type value stock. Remember, you can fractional share, but not everyone has access to that. So, you know, not everyone, people that try and play around with, you know, Mullen and Lucid and all these companies aren't wasting their time. So they're not getting involved, basically. So there's no short interest, none that we can even count. So no one's banking on the stock going down, and why would you? Why, you know, it'd be a bit of a crazy thing to do. Anyway, what about insider trading? Anything at all? Nothing to show off. I don't see anything. No, nothing there. What about sentiment of the stock? Where is it likely to go? The last 90 days, all positive. 6.4% bad. 30 days, 10%. Not really that much to worry about. Last 7 days, all good. No, all good and neutral. Today, no news today. Good. Sentiment's good. No issues. It's a good, solid company, this. It's no surprise, really. Latest news. 3 days ago, what did our friends at CNBC say? Well, should we have a listen?
Ferrari, about a week ago, symbol RACE, obviously one of the world's leading luxury brands with the profitability of a software company. Limited production supports their pricing power and competitive advantage. This is a company that trades at, you know, profitability is 4 times that of a traditional automaker and 2 times that of the consumer discretionary sector. In addition, you have the benefit that there's a movie coming out soon on the brand.
There you go. Jason.
AXP T&E will continue to rise. I like it here.
Jenny.
Following my safe energy.
Well, that's an interesting point. Okay, there's a movie coming out around Ferrari that will benefit the stock, like Barbie, like is it Mattel? So I didn't know about the movie. Where's the movie information? I didn't know about the movie coming out. That makes it interesting. So I am going to buy a share of Ferrari because I just want to own one. I think it's a good buy. I say a good buy. I've explained what I mean by that. But anyway, let's go and close up our review on this one. So I am going to buy a piece of Ferrari. The business is solid. I buy businesses, not share prices. Let's have a look. We are down this week. We are down this month, 5%. That looks good. 3 months we're up, but we've got a dip. The dips don't come very often. It's a slight dip. It's a buy from me. It's a buy purely for the dividend and the movie and everything else. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go here, and this stock is not supported on Robinhood. I can't buy it on Robinhood. Look at this. It says at the bottom, this stock is not supported on Robinhood. I was just about to buy Ferrari. It's not available on Robinhood. Now, of course, I can go somewhere else and buy it, but I'm not going to because I can't share it as part of my portfolio. Remember, my portfolio isn't to benefit me. It's to share with you what I'm doing. So I'm not going to buy Ferrari simply because I can't show it as part of my growth on my portfolio. And that is important to me. So I'm not going to buy it. Not going to buy it. That's simple as that. It is a buy from me. I would buy one for the news, the information, the business, the way its growth. I would buy a share just for the hell of it, but I can't. So click above my head if you want all the links to my socials or my Alpha Spread. All my members get a discount to Alpha Spread, which is the service that I use. Members get a free plan. All look below in the description, or you can get the premium service and of Alpha Spread, so you can all benefit from that, basically making my membership for free. Also, by the way, if you click above my head and down in the description, we're giving away $100 in cash, so you can buy a third of the stock of Ferrari. Click above my head, look in the description, you'll find the link to that. We've got a giveaway as well. Over here, I'll put more information down here and down here, my full reviews, and meet the CEO down here as well. And I interview CEOs on my show. So there you go. It is a buy from me. I can't buy it because I can't share it with my viewers, and that's most important to me. But there you go. Ferrari. Interesting one. Thank you for Martyn Racer for joining me today. It's a buy from me. It's a long-term hold. You buy it and never sell it. It's as simple as that. Live on the dividends. But as I say, I can't buy it because I can't share with you on the screen the growth of it in a nice way that would make sense. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, there we go. Watch to the end of this video because you can win $100 in cash. I'm giving away $100 in cash and some merchandise. And now on with the review. Okay, I'll put that in later as well. The Ferrari movie is good. It's been out for a few weeks. Oh, has it? Oh, okay. That guy 2 days ago said there's a movie coming out. So anyway, there you go. That's Ferrari. Okay, we are done. I've got to get out of here. I've gone way over time today. Okay, so we've got to get out of here. There was something I was going to do then. My mind's gone blank. What was I going to do? Ferrari, what was I going to do? Can't buy the stock. There was something I was going to do then. It's gone. Whatever it was, can't have been that important. Anyway, doesn't matter. We're continually breaking records anyway. Great job, Brian. Well, thank you for becoming a member of my channel. You get many, many perks and benefits. That was one of them. Look at this. Smashing the records again today. I don't even need to own Ferrari. I'm going to make $1 gazillion anyway. There we go. Great job, Brian. Thank you. Now, Brian, this video will come out later. And when it comes out, I'm going to have to end it now, edit the video, put it out. If you want to do a super thanks under the video when it comes out, it will then promote the video and all the rest of it. And you can get more information on it. You can promote it out. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. Right. I've got to get out of here. Been a great day. All right. Fantastic. Let's do day trader of the day. Are you up? Are you down? Who's making the most money? Are you ready? Let's do it.
The year is 1991.
Yes.
Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony.
Yes.
Until one day, a young man catches fire.
Yes.
This is Phoenix.
This is me. Absolutely right. Virgin Galactic soon will short squeeze. Okay, let's do our trade of the day. Thank you very much for joining me. 2024. We're off to a great run. 0.61. Up 1%. Minus 7.1. Okay, you've all done pretty well. You've all done pretty good, but I'm sorry. The winner goes to me. I'm up 3.14. Up. That's it from me. I'll see you back for the closing bell. Up 3.14. There's my score today. I'll see you all back this afternoon. Have a great day. Welcome to 2024. That's it from me. Okay, guys, I'll see you back this afternoon. As always, behave yourselves. Subscribers, AJ Rivers, members, Stephen Lewandowski, Janik, 1702, Liam, Lim, Lan, Lim, and Super Chats, Brian Bynum. G. Corey is up 1.36. Love it. I'll see you back this afternoon for the closing bell. Thank you very much. Until next time, as always, have a wonderful afternoon. Keep doing your research. Keep studying. Keep beating the market. Until then, as always, welcome to 2024. As always, take care of your money, take care of yourselves, take care of your crypto, and most importantly, take care of each other. Bye-bye.